Hello, it's welcome to It's Dangerous to Go Alone Season 31 Free Agent Tournament. Free from all skill levels. Yeah, no skill cap. You could have like a 2500 with like a A plus, it will be fine. Today I'm commentating with Natsu and you and Natsu as well. Uh, Natsu, how are you doing today? I'm doing well. Yeah. How about you, Natsu? Yeah, I'm doing well as well. Uh, while we're waiting for the first match to begin, I have mm, almost halfway. Yeah. Mm. I wonder how the teams would work out this time. Probably I will want a grand finale, grand finals unlike last time, I think. Anyway, this is the first time I realized that the Exchanges to Go Alone logo has a K Luna and a K Charger. That's cool. Wonder if we see any returning faces in the finals again. Well, it's been like first 3 minutes. I already ran out of things. Yes. I should probably interact with chat if chat is alive. Yeah, I should actually. Hold on. No, no, Ivy, no. Hello, hello. I know the delay is like amazing on this. Like 10-hour delay. No, the 12-hour delay. According to the Start GG page. What else is in watching right now? Oh, oh, there's actually a lot. 19 people. Oh my god. Oh, there's the teams. Okay. So we have on Arrogant Adults, we have Dax, Bonnie, and XZO. And on Gracious Beauties, we have Cod, Photon Jet, Q-Dye, and Icy. I'm I'm pretty sure that CN is a clan tag somewhere. Hmm, is it a clan tag somewhere? Probably is a clan tag somewhere. A fun fact, I think Photon Jet was one of the winners last season. I don't have any like recollection of it though. No. I mean, like everything's like burning down right now in the playing side, right? Well, I guess we have the maps now, which is on the first round, Mako TC, Mantas, Splat Zones, and Piranha Clam Blitz. Pretty standard maps, honestly. On, on all of them, all like the short range weapons work, and also the long range, except for probably Manta Maria since you get sniped 90% of the time. No, like these are like the maps like you play Slaughter on, and you do amazing on, because it's just amazing on Slaughter. Because like Mako is like the godsend for Slaughers, and kind of Manta Maria if you can get certain positions off. Around a bit is like, the signature Tri-Slaughter spot. Well, actually, like the second nearest goes to like Mako Mart, but still close. You could do like amazing splashdown from the conveyor belt, jump down, splashdown, and somehow splat someone. And on Manta Maria, you can kind of do the same thing, but it's more predictable. And you like come out of that higher up right side of the map, and you splash down on someone who's camping the corner over there near the wall. Also, I just realized these three maps are good for Charger as well. Maybe not Manta Maria's as much, but still works out, you know. High spots to look out for, those popular spots on Snipe on the right side of Mako Mart on that top thing with the block. And Piranha Pit, you can just look across the map, Same with Mako Mart, you have lots of vantage points. I don't know how much longer I can talk about these three maps, but like at the start of like a Manta Maria game, you could just see flags over. You just like see flags on the right side of like the people in your plaza, and sometimes it's like Among Us or something stupid. Piranha Pit like always has those like I always like gravitate towards those like jellyfish just swinging across the lines, you know. Also, if y'all are still not playing right now, bubbles would work on all three maps. Like actually, since you have lots of space to do the bubble combo on. Also, please join as a sub if you are not. Please join as a sub if you are not in the tourney yet. We are burning down with no subs, and please join if you can. Or well, if you want to at least. I will just send the message. Or well, the sign up link actually. Yeah. Yes, my Twitch username is completely different to my name. But my Twitch username is correlated to my Twitter username, so yeah. Let's go, let's go. Wonder if it's Gratuitous or Gratuitous. Gracious. No, it's not gracious, Gratuitous. Yeah. I really do wonder what this match will turn out. You can tell it's a disaster when it's already over, like 8 minutes since I've been talking and the match hasn't started yet. That's just the nature of this tournament, I guess. I am really hoping for a no armor comp to win. No, it's just more fun playing off meta than meta. Damn, someone's named so many PlayStations. You know, there's like... Okay. The map list just blinked for a sec. I wonder if anyone saw that. Oh, there's the matches. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Interesting comps with arrogant adults with a cape or what things. And yo, what? Thank you for the raid, I guess. Yeah, you're seeing me just solo play because entire match. Looks like the things are going down and the other thing is just arrogant adults, I guess. Yeah. My side, like, is so stuff. Oh, looks like their pros trying to push in the solo line. They actually get 2 assists, actually. Yes, assist. Looks like Gracious Goodies only has 1 player left up, which is Under, so maybe trying to get a pick for their bubbles room left. I am like... Two gold down on Gracious Goodies. Looks like Argon Adults get it. We'll try to push out, try to get first checkpoint at least. Looks like they would lose tower right now. 2 down on the British beauty side, or the faster would shot over that. Try to get over that one person side. They get it, but let's see if they get another here. They got another. Looks like they keep down there. Let's see if they keep working. Like they're gonna get checkpoint. Yeah. British beauty is trying to retake right now. Oh, which they did somewhat. Now they traded. Oh, now they're 2 down. 1 is spawning. Looks like the first trying to push in. So, yeah, punished very punished there. Oh, the punish. It's like the K-shot trying to go to the right side. Gets poked out by the blaster somehow. The brush also goes down. Now it's a 2v2 on their side. They pop this arrogant those pop missiles there. Seem to be a trade. Looks like this Zap trying to solo push itself in. Trying suctions himself. All gracious adults just form specials. They pop their missiles. Arrogant adults spawned. Oh, there goes a bubble. I don't know where that went. Oh, never mind, they're 1v1ing. No, okay, the Forge wins. Oh, they got another one. Oh, the Forge is killing him, splatting everyone. Looks like the things are trying to get a pick off, and there's like no success having being picked off. Sorry, my commentating is like non-existent, man. Oh, 3v1 on the right side. While Argan adults try to like rejoin. Okay. Looks like Argan adults would retake this. Their brush is sharking there, so they would get bombed out. Oh. Let's see. Oh, they got a pick, double pick actually. Now they're gonna try to counter push now. Let's see, they pop their missiles. They have their splashdown ready and their bubbles. Oh, there goes the toxic mist. Let's see if the brush gets someone on that side. Oh no, they pop. Gracious goodies pop their bubbles. Looks like the Forge Pro trying to 3v1. They got one. Oh, looks like the blaster's stuck there. The blaster's still alive. Oh, they popped the splashdown. Oh, they got it. Oh, looks like the blaster's gonna. Oh, direct. They got killed by the bomb. They got splat by the bomb though. Looks like Argon Adults has to retake this or push up to at least 25. Looks like they are able to do. The brush trying to desperately push that, so it will get shut down. It's like the K-shot would pop their pistols any second now. The adults just got wiped out. Oh, that's a game. Oh, okay. That was I am not joking when I said I'm bad at commentary. Oh, both teams almost got 20k.
Well, that is okay, Natsu, because I am here to help you here get this round started off here. So, my name's Corona Beer. Natsu, I assume you might have introduced yourself, but just came here, you know, just a little bit of an emergency, but we're here and we got a great event to kick off. How are we doing today, Natsu? How are we feeling?
I'm doing okay. I've been pressured to doing solo comp.
Well, it's okay. You don't have to do that anymore for at least the rest for a good while. I'm gonna be here for most of the time helping you, but from what I saw, at the end there, arrogant adults had it in the back kind of, and then but I'm gonna stumble on this, Natsu. I'm gonna be honest with you. Gratuitous. I know English, guys. You can flame me in the chat here, guys. But the goodies took it very late and just ran with the entire control. Makomar, you know it best because I didn't watch all of it. Could you kind of run down what you thought you liked about that match?
Well, they just spam missiles. That's all I saw.
I mean, if it works, it works. While we wait, we need subs. Anybody. You could be anybody, any skill. You could be D-. Even though that's not a thing, you could be it. It's possible. Anybody with any skill level and any rank can be a sub here for It's Dangerous to Go Alone Season 31. That's right, 31 of these. Anybody can sub. Even myself, the commentator, could sub in for this. But any subs would be appreciated as we get this event going. Game 2 should be starting pretty soon. Pretty soon indeed. We've got Spot Zone's Manta Maria round 2 ready to go.
Yeah, it looks like both teams going with the aggressive comp again, no backlines.
Yeah, no backlines on each team, but I must say I have to definitely point out we've got a brush. I know we saw one on the in the other map, but we do got a brush on the side of the goodies. I love the brush. I'm kind of biased because I do main it, but the end zap for the goodies go down right away, and no armor on the side of the goodies. That is something to definitely point out. So definitely a very strange but very unique comp here, Natsu.
Yeah, they might suffer a bit from the choice since their brush kind of needs that armor to like... Oh, never mind. Okay, they got a free out. So I see that.
Indeed, yeah. Arrogant adults having to back up. They have a really good comp. That armor goes down, which is huge. Makes that playing field much easier for the goodies. And they're just bombing them out here. That's something that the goodies have the advantage in. They definitely have at least one more bomb as the 52 has that wall. And the Booyah comes out though. 54 on the counter. It's still neutral as the fight is going on. That end zap, I believe, takes the W there, and the counter keeps going down.
The K-Gal just got wiped by that RNG, man. I just saw that. He just kept jumping.
Yeah, and the goodies are trying to take round 2 without any trouble, but there will be trouble. The arrogant adults are coming in for the sweep. Photon is trying to stay in there and get a pick, but really couldn't find anything there. But he finds himself in a live situation, you know, and keeping that paint up. They didn't even get a counter on it on the side of arrogant adults, so the goodies could easily take this back and continue that counter to go down, Natsu.
Yeah, it seems like they're still fighting over it. Though the Forge will pop bubbles. It seems like they will pop it now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those bubbles clearing the way to get that counter going. Now they've got a penalty, but the bubbles don't do enough. The brush coming in, the end zap coming in clutch there, giving the goodies their clock back, and now they're counting down.
Yeah, looks like the goodies are just wiping the floor with the adults right now.
Yep, and really trying to sneak up and keep that space there as the adults are piling in there. As the goodies, 2 down on both sides, as one is just respawning on the side of the goodies. And a fight, one huge fight for that end zap. Can he get 2? No, but they do get the zone with the bomb. Very crucial as that K shot gets picked off. So a really good, in the end, the end zap did a really good job at getting that zone.
Like the brush trying to do a solo play by itself, but they getting picked off right after.
Yeah, very unfortunate for that brush. He was doing a lot of damage, and they probably do have the quick respawn, so we'll see them back pretty soon here. As the bubbles are getting popped, don't do enough. The bubbles on the other side get popped. They don't do enough. 2 down on the goodies, and the adults are back in contention.
Looks like 2 downs on the goodie side, while adults control space around the back right now. Looks like goodies will try to like poke on the left side. Looking at that forge.
Yeah, the adults are in a prime position. They've got the armor. They've got the brush coming out of nowhere. Not getting a pick. 1-on-1 down for each side. But again, the bubbles are coming out. The adults get picked off. A crucial pick by the goodies. And the goodies get this zone right back. Great jump on the side of the arrogant adults there. Prime and keeping that armor. You know, if he went down there, that would have been a lost cause for the armors. But really good play on the adult side for that.
Yeah, we really didn't see what happened back there. I don't know what happened to the adults back there. But now they're gonna try to come back with 2 people. Probably with the zone. Yeah, I think. Yeah. No, okay, no. Yes? Yeah.
The brush unfortunately getting picked off. We're gonna see an overtime push here, Natsu. But it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be really hard because we've got those double zones and they're really small. At any contestation, 10 seconds of one zone contestation equals game over. So the goodies need to get into a position where they can get that game over. The one zone is contested there. It's been 3 seconds now. They're still pushing this. Arrogant adults still have a chance, but the end zap goes down. Goodies looking in a good position here. 2 down for the adults, and that's
Yeah.
it. Look at that, Natsu. Just like I said, that they kept that zone in contention just for 10 seconds there, and the arrogant adults could not find a way to get it back into contention, and the goodies take game 2. What a good set, though. Those were really fair teams from both sides, though, Natsu.
Yeah, it seems like they had kind of the same level, but the goodies are just optimizing their picks off more than the adults, it seems.
Yes, for sure. You know, obviously, as we saw, there was 3 X ranks on one side, while the other side didn't have as many. But I do still think that even with arrogant adults not taking it home here for the second game, we'll be getting into a third game. Play all 3 rotation here. I still really think that the arrogant adults can take this third game. There is enough power in the back to take a W here at some point, Atsu.
Yeah,
We've got
seems like
Clam
the
Blitz front of
brush.
it. Go ahead, the
Looks like
brush.
the brush on Piranha Pit would be would be kind of good, you know. It seems like the brush player might be a one trick.
Yeah, I mean, looking here, taking a little gander, shall I say? If I can find it, here it is. They are not, but it does seem like they do play a lot of brush here. But really now they could really play anything.
The charm of a flex player.
But as a brush player myself, I would probably play Octobrush here, but Ink Brush works. That's what we're looking at, Natsu. Ink Brush works on front of it and is Clam Blitz, so this might be 3-0 for the goodies if they can have that brush do works.
Now that you said inkjet, I'm just imagining an inkjet model just doing an ink brush run.
Yeah, I mean, even imagining an ink brush having that inkjet, that'd be crazy. But nope, splashdown. Oof, that's for sure. But the bomb isn't very important. Bombs are very crucial, and definitely on the brush, poking power is needed. So sometimes going that splashdown brush is going to work out the best just because you have that bomb to poke out and move, you know, opponents away. But just looking at the side of the arrogant adults, we see a more meta-defined per se, or like a comp we see more often. You know, you've got your armor as well as your K52, but we do see a lot of good stuff on the side of the goodies, whereas most of the time you wouldn't see a brush in play during any of these tournaments. Here we go, Piranha Pit Clamblets, Game 3. Arrogant adults trying to find a way to find one game. Here we go.
The K-Mini comes out.
Yeah, the K-Mini comes out, and they go double missiles on the side of the arrogant adults. A very cool and spicy comp from them. But I think they're running the same thing on the goodies side. Nothing changed, no armor. But they're struggling now. Look at that, 2 down on the side of the goodies. And the arrogant adults are having a heyday in this early session. Getting some key picks there. They've got armor now. They've got stamp. Look at that there. They already have 20 clams. They are ready to go. But the goodies stop them. What a play by Photon, Natsu.
Yeah, it seemed like the staff just went in and tried to get 2 people at once and just went in the middle. Looks like adults are now struggling with only one person, which is the K-Mini. Looks like goodies will try to push in now.
Yeah, and they're marked. Here comes the bubbles, but it's way too late. This push probably will be stopped here unless the goodies can find some of the splash down. It gets it in, but I'm not sure many points will go in here on the side of the goodies as the brush finally goes down and Kayude finds the pick. Ooh, what a great pick on the side of the goodies. That was huge. And another one, that's 2 down by the Forge. Huge plays, but they gotta get clams here, Natsu. That's the plan. They don't got clams where he's popping these bubbles. It's not, I don't think it's really gonna help them.
Yeah, it seems like Kyudai is just camping people trying to drop into their own baskets.
Yeah, he's just there, you know, stranded, finally getting out. Going to get 9. They've got 17 clams. They just need a pick here. Oh, the hammer throw, I thought made it. If Coyote throws this, that'd be a great play.
Wow, they didn't throw it.
Yeah, looking for a jump there, which is... It's fine, but 3 down just now, 1 in spawn. And...
Oh no, are they gonna jump?
That's a good jump. That's a really good... That is a really good jump.
I was really afraid that we're gonna jump back to the spawn.
The spawn, yeah, but they didn't, and that was a really good jump. This brush, though, keeps getting picked off, unfortunately, and just really isn't finding enough room for this goodies team to push in, right? The arrogant adults, here comes the bubbles, though. If the arrogant adults can pick off this Forge, it'd be heyday, but they don't. And there goes a clam, a big clam, power clam, into the basket. 68 left on the counter, but I don't think we're going to see much going into this basket here as this brush says bye-bye. He says, I'm out of here.
Yeah, it seems like adults are just recuperating. Never mind, their mini just got picked off. It seems like they're just gonna try to get specials before trying to push in. It seems like a good idea.
Yeah, arrogant adults gotta find some power, find some strength in numbers here. They've got a power clam, they've got 21 total clams, they've got the armor, they've got the stamp, they've got everything they need. They just need to push. The stamp's all alone. Pretty good trade there, but they need to get this clam in. And they do. 2 down on each side, though. Will they get the lead here? They are 6 away from this lead. It's just really close here. And I don't think they'll be able to do it. But they've got a minute left on the clock. Anything is possible here, Natsu.
Yeah, I've seen Turf Wars go way-sided with 30 seconds. I think that could happen in a ranked game as well. So... Oh, they seem to be pushing now. which seems to be stagnated for the moment.
Yep, specials are on the side of the goodies. They had some specials now popping them maybe a little too early, but that double, that's huge on the side of the arrogant adults. Now that gives them enough room to push in, and Photon is having to back up, but they're actually just keeping the paint up pretty well. Arrogant adults have not moved up, and a crucial kill by the Stamp. Really get two here. Photon, though, trying to get a Stamp. That's a wipe! The arrogant adults can just jump on in here. And here it comes. Tie game, and there's the lead.
If they stall this out, yeah. Okay.
Wow. What a stagger on the side of the goodies there. One of their players, Coyote, I believe, was trying to get that clam in there. I think the communication was kind of a little off there, as you know they just kind of fought fights by themselves. At the end of the day, got picked off, and there you go. One game to the arrogant adults, 2 games though to the goodies. In our play all 3 here. Yeah, what a great sight, Natsu.
Yeah, I've seemed to notice like the lower rank players tend to be more aggressive than the X ranks.
Yep, but overall, you know, it does in the end even out, as we've seen here. Both teams were able to get a point on the board, and you know they have a chance at getting real experience and having a good tournament. But that is the end of our round 1 of the preliminaries. We will be heading out for a break. We'll be right back with round 2.
Yes.
welcome back for round 2. We are here with 2 incredible teams. First, on the right side, maybe the left, we've got the fluffy. Oh, so on the left, the fluffy Fireflies. And on the right, we got the exasperated Earfuls. Battling it out here in round 2. We've got, again, 2 really good teams here, Natsu. What do you want to see from these 2 teams that we know so much about? So much.
It's funny that I know like almost like 4 people here
Oh,
already.
Oh. But I will say, before you move on, unfortunately, Martintino, I think I said that wrong. Martino, that guy,
Martino.
Martino on the exasperated Earfuls, unfortunately, has dropped. So we probably will be seeing a unfortunate 3v4 here, but that doesn't mean the Earfuls, the exasperated Earfuls, are out of this thing. It's gonna be a great play all 3.
I just really hope that the exasperated earfuls just swipe over the Fireflies for some reason.
Yeah, just to reiterate here though, Natsu, I am Corona Beer, and I am joined here again, round 2 with Natsu here today, for our first rounds of this amazing tournament. And now we're going to see the fluffy Fireflies and exasperated Earfuls. I love these names. Shout out to the staff and TOs for getting a bot to do this, to make these amazing names. I'm telling you. But anyway, Black Belly Skate Park Rainmaker Natsu. We're starting on this stage. What are we feeling? What's the the wink one big thing we're gonna probably see on this map?
Corona. All 3 of these maps are still good for short range / buckets. So
Yeah, I mean, no. New Albacora Hotel sucks a lot for the short range folks. Definitely the brush gang is severely impacted by New Albacora Hotel. I'll tell you now, I don't even play brush on this stage. I am forced off of it to play K Rapid because it just has more range and it's just more versatile. So I mean, the short range, unless it's missile spam or NZAP or something, I don't think we'll see it here or on our third map. But focusing more on our first map here, I was looking for that Stingray, One of these teams are going to have Stingray. They've got to have one, right?
eventually.
Eventually,
Yeah.
they're going to have one, right? It's got to happen.
Also, can we bet that someone falls in the water in New Albacore?
Yeah, I think that's a fair bet. I think that's a very fair bet, Natsu. I think you might win that bet like 100 times in a row because it's very, very frequent. We see that, but we have to give a spotlight to Tower Control Inkbot Art Academy, and also maybe a small spotlight to another tournament, Squid Junction. I recently commentated for them, and they have a counterpick system. And this map, Tower Control Inkbot Art Academy, was picked 16 times in the counterpick system during that one Squid Junction. So the fans like this map, Natsu. They love this map. All right.
Why?
So don't ask me.
Yeah, we have like a meta map like real splat zones.
They just like Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy, but that's good because I agree. Inkblot Art Academy is a really fun map. Just all these 3 different maps as we get into this first match are very different. I love this comp from I'm not sure what happened here. I was told that the exasperated Earfuls would have 3.
I think
I think they got a doopsie. We're playing it out though. I mean, we'll get a little notice from the amazing TOs here.
What are they doing?
Yeah, they did. We do have a screw up on the sides, I believe.
What is Earfuls doing?
I believe we have a. I'm not sure, but I believe we have a screw up on the. I'm not sure.
No? Are they trying to
Do we?
stall it?
I'm not sure. That's not. I don't think that's how it works though. But confirmed, we do have an oopsie doopsie,
I'm very
which is
confused
okay.
though.
Which
They're playing it
yeah.
out.
Yeah, it's okay. No, well, they shouldn't be. Why are we playing it out, guys? End it. End it.
Okay.
Guys, these guys they are something. I'm sorry. We're going a little unprofessional here, as these guys should just dunk it, guys. You know?
I don't know why they're playing very safe. You just picked off one on the right side.
We might
But
be
you're
here for
about
our
to get
emergency.
another. Never mind, they got picked off.
We we might be here for another hour or so.
Yeah.
As nobody's dunking it.
I don't know what is happening, but all right. I guess. Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, they are definitely playing this out here, and it is a sight to see indeed. As the fluffy fireflies, this shouldn't count, but they're still playing it out here. I'm not sure why we're wasting our time here, but
I
let
mean,
us continue into the
I
actual
guess
game,
this
Nancy, right?
counts now, right? They're actually playing
Ow!
it out. They're actually playing it
Not
out.
how. I'm not sure how, because Cryman is the team comps are wrong. So technically somebody could be throwing here, and you know. So
Like,
just yeah. So unless otherwise stated here, I suppose we're doing a redo.
I don't know what really is happening, but oh, they failed. Come around. They really they got the Rainmaker.
Yeah, I'm not sure here. These fluffy fireflies gotta get this Rainmaker and run. Stop fighting the players. Fight the Rainmaker. These no. These guys love fighting and not getting the Rainmaker objective. Am I right? Man, oh man.
Wait, I think the teams are correct. There's 3 FF and 4 EE. I think.
The teams are confirmed incorrect, as Cryman.
Yeah.
Cryman is not supposed to be on the Exasperated Earfuls team. Cryman is supposed to be on the Fluffy Fireflies. As you can see by his tag, there's an F there somewhere. There's one F, not two Fs, but there's one F.
I don't know why they're playing it out though. Is this like a stream showcase?
Well, okay, there we go. Exasperated, finally. Whew.
They almost died though.
I'm not sure what we saw there, folks, but it was something. The Fluffy Fireflies, I don't know. The Exasperated Earfuls were playing it out kind of, but like not really, but then like they were, you know, it was kind of weird. But I think there's a potential sub. Yep, you heard this right. Exasperated Earfuls might get a fourth here. As we can
Yo.
see, the
Oh, yo,
lobby.
we see the
Anyway,
backstage.
but hopefully we might. Congratulations, we got to redo that map. We are all over the place here, folks, but I think we'll be redoing this map, as the teams were very much wrong, and we will need a redo. We are still figuring out if we will use that sub or wait for that sub, but as we
They
switch.
played for they played for 3 minutes 30.
They did play for 3 full minutes there, folks. And yeah, Natsu, they did. I thought we were going the whole 5 minutes there, right?
Yeah, but luckily they dunked it.
Luckily, indeed, they did dunk it, and yeah, and for sure confirmed, Crime Man is on the Fireflies team. confirmed. So we did have incorrect teams, which results, I believe, in a redo. Almost sure we have a redo here on Black Belly Skate Park Rainmaker after we've wasted 5 minutes or 3 minutes of our time here. But we will have a redo. Both teams have a chance. Still searching to see if we will have the sub come in here. If the sub is ready to go.
Let's see if the sub is cracked enough.
or even ready, Natsu, because they might not be ready or available yet.
They
we might
just
have a 3v4, you know. But we'll see. We shall see if it might happen. You never know.
We shall see in 3 years. Yeah.
All right, but still, that just shows the shenanigans that can happen here at this amazing It's Dangerous to Go Alone. Just the tournament in general, you know. Do you see that anywhere else? I don't think so, you know. The players, the communication, all wacky and wonky. Just, you know, it gives us 3 minutes of wrong teams. A 3v4 wrong teams as well, you know. I think we're about to see if our sub is ready. But until then, we didn't see a Stingray there, did we? Did we now, Natsu?
No.
I don't think we saw a Stingray there. Our sub might be a Stingray player, but besides that, we did not see a Stingray there. So definitely a different kind of comps on both sides. But I honestly wasn't focusing on the comps, Natsu. I was focusing on the shenanigans that was happening on both sides.
There were booyah bombs though, to take note. Those are like Stingrays, but in one area, you know, Corona.
For sure. I've been unfortunate. We are hearing from our amazing TOs. Thank you for holding this amazing tournament, but I've been told that we will be switching to game 2. Team F will have game 1, and we will be switching to game 2. I assumed I see that Team E had to drop out, which means I think Team E had to just drop out of one game. We are starting on Black Belly Skate Park. We are great here. Let's go.
Communication,
all right.
man. What?
Yeah, okay. No problem, guys. This is It's Dangerous to Go Alone 31. And we have a fight for the middle. We're just gonna play this on like it's any other day.
Just ignore that 3-minute wrong team match. Really.
Yep. Fluffy Fireflies might still take this out even after this match, but we'll continue here. The bomb fights are real. Look at those chickens. They're everywhere. But look at this. The Fireflies are all scattered out. We've got 4 players each side. That's also pretty hype. We found the sub as well. But Ryan is getting in the fight. And the tie. A crucial fight between the Slash and the Pro. Look at that paint. Look at this paint. Both sides really don't have that much paint going on here, and they just got mid, but they don't got either sides of what it's called half pipe. There's really no paint outside of mid, but there might be a sneaky for the Exasperated Earfuls. They might sneak. Look at that path on the right side there. It is in the Fluffy Fireflies base. Nothing really getting done. We're in a really big stalemate here, Natsu. Just nothing really happening.
As soon as you said that, 2 of the people in Fireflies just went down. Is this like some kind of curse of yours or something? Like
Commentators, caster's curse.
Yeah, like clearly. Oh, okay. Stop the push at 47. I wonder if there's LD in any side of. Oh,
Pigman getting 2 crucial kills there, Natsu, and getting the game win. Did you see that? Replay on that. Obviously, we can't replay ourselves, but back, 2 crucial kills by Pigman to get that win, Natsu.
Yes.
Oof.
This was so messy.
It is very messy, but I will tell the folks what they want to hear. We are counting that as game 2. Nobody wanted to play Albacore Hotel anyway. I'm just kidding. But we will not be playing New Albacore Hotel. First match goes to the Fluffy Fireflies. And the second match will be going to the Exasperated Earfuls. First match because of time. So we will be ending on Inkblot Art Academy Tower Control. This will be the third match, technically speaking, third match here. And it will be the deciding factor. Who will win the play all 3? Round 2, Natsu. What do you hear? What do you feel? What do we thought? What are our thoughts?
If we didn't waste 3 minutes on the first map, we could have seen Albacore. I love Albacore.
You know, Albacore, it's a sight to see. You know, I mean, people have to. You know, the adaptation on Albacore is huge too. Like I've said, I play a whole new different weapon, so we could have seen so different of comps on Albacore, but it just was not meant to be. We have to move on, and again, we will be playing our final map, Inkbot Art Academy, on Tower Control for the round 2 finale on stream here.
Yeah, I'm very much expecting a double booyah from either team or some kind of like bomb spam for plat pressure.
Yeah, the bombs are very important, but just, you know, this is a map where E-Leader could reign supreme, right? The Fluffy Fireflies do not really have a reliable backline, but Univ, I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. My bad. But EST, you know, Eastern Standard, as he is in the game, can play a load of different weapons, ranging from Splatlings to foil squeezers. He's all about it. We saw his K-Pro there. I mean, really somebody to not mess around with. Played really well, but, you know, Exasperated Earfuls did look better in that match. You know, just a lot better. And without their best player on paper, obviously, EST could be playing a better game than Martin. His name was actually Martinolo. So, but, you know, he could have been playing a better game, but on paper, Martinolo was their ace up the sleeve, Natsu. So, you know, that's, but a clutch sub from Thomas the Tank, apparently. Possibly.
Dank engine.
Somebody on their team is named that. I may be getting it wrong, guys, but it's okay. We're having fun here. Game 3, you know. Round 2. Round 2. There's the Nautilus. Yes, I like it. Oh, yeah. The Brella coming outside on the side of the Exasperated Earfuls. And the ballpoint and the Cape Jr. on the side of Fluffy Fireflies. This is going to be a match you want to remember. Bubbles already coming out, 15 seconds into the match. Missiles already coming out. Nothing found with the bubbles, and the Brella is doing some damage on the left side there. Really stalematey here right now, Natsu.
Yeah, seems like their K Junior isn't using their torpedoes much, which really are like the main power of the K Junior. You know, I think they're just farming bubbles because they can.
As you say that, there goes Bubbles and his sub there, torpedo. As right now the Fluffy Fireflies have a 1-point lead. What a lead here, but they're 2 down. But look at Exasperated Earfuls had the inkjet, and they have the paint in mid there. Chris opting to back out there, go to tree, just to have some cover and play with his teammate. Armor comes out. Here comes the Exasperated Earfuls. They've got a lot to play around with as their push is starting to form.
We finally got out of the 1-point lead. Let's go. Oh, they pop. Fluffy Fireflies pops the bubbles again. Seems like getting no one with that though.
Yeah. Bubbles were, as you said, used really early there. 2 on bats. Crime gets both of them, keeping their team alive there. Pigment down for the count. That's a wipe, folks. And the Fluffy Fireflies are back in this, but they did check two huge checkpoints there. And, you know, they've got to call and find a way of their own to get past those checkpoints if they want to win this. Here comes the Bubbles again. Bubbles are coming out every second of the day. Really, really well on the K Junior's fault. But the brother goes down. I think he got bombed for something. Really unfortunate lag there. Bombing the tower there as the ballpoint is staying alive. The time is ticking, Natsu. 2 down, both sides. Cryman's still on the tower here. He's got both checkpoints, and he's got the lead. And he's got more! The time's ticking!
Oh, how is he still
This
alive?
is insane.
Oh,
That was insane. Wow.
287.
He just stayed alive, Natsu, and got like 15 extra time on the board there. At least 10. That's, you know, that's crucial. And Exasperated Earfuls is gonna feel that, you know. He got the checkpoint, but not only did he get that checkpoint, he got that lead by 15 total points. Really crucial. And the Fluffy Fireflies are now down to 1 in spawn currently. You know, really feeling it as the Exasperated Earfuls are now on the attack, but they left the tower alone, Natsu. Oh no, as they crumble.
Oh, it seems like that K-Pro on the right side barely on the screen chasing someone. Well, someone is just chilling in the right tree. Well, the Flash just got a tunnel vision shot, I think? And they're not trying to get the someone.
I'm telling you now, EST on the knot here, playing really well. Look at that 10 KA there, really putting that midline to a T. And the Inkjet comes out. What a good Inkjet weapon. But is he going to get picked off here? No! What a shot. The K Junior, the bubble user, down for the count. Now, Exasperated Earfuls really need to move up here. Get on bats, which is all the way at the top there, which they're not. And really find a way to get some picks here. Only 1 down, their ballpoint. That Booyah Bomb is really crucial, but doesn't really do anything. Bubbles out. Fluffy Fireflies are going down, but they are keeping this lead, Natsu, for now.
You said for now, and then three people just are gone.
Yeah. Here we go, and there it is. Exasperated Earfuls get the lead and get the wipe, Natsu. You think this is over?
I think so. No. Oh. Let's see.
That's crucial. But Alexis gets the double. Will they get the triple? Oh, but EST, oh man.
Oh, we go to
10
overtime.
Unless Chris is on the tower here. This is a contestation.
Chris?
Does Chris do it all? No, but it's going to be really hard for the Fluffy Fireflies here to take this game 3, right? They've got to get all the way to 5 to win it here. They do got all the checkpoints out. Well, actually, no, I lied. They still have a checkpoint as well to get through. So this is going to be near impossible, but definitely not impossible, but near impossible.
They crucially need like a lot of picks off. Okay,
man.
never mind. Okay, it just ended right there.
Pigment jumping on the tower, Natsu. Calling it a day. Exasperated Earfuls get the 2-1 here in round 2.
Yeah, like there's some curse to your sayings, man. Like every time there's like they're losing, they suddenly just win.
Yeah, I'm rigging the whole competition, guys. But for real, no. It's just, you know, these teams, they just get these sudden really good pushes, and it just works sometimes. And it worked there for the Exasperated Earfuls. Really good teamwork there. EST really putting a showing. Looking back to 18 KA from EST, putting a lot of pressure there for the midline and doing a great job to help the team create some space.
That knot was actually devastating, you know.
Did really well at crucial times, but that is the end of round 2, folks. We will be heading to the round 3, but for now, we will be taking a quick break, and we'll see you in round 3. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for round 3, and we've got 2 incredible teams. If you thought our last teams were incredible, don't you wait. We've got 2 more incredible teams here. Our hilarious Haciendas and our ignorant Ions. It's going to be another great matchup of these 2 teams, and I cannot wait. Hopefully it's a normal match here, you know, no 3v4s, no subs, no shenanigans. What are we feeling, Natsu? What are the key highlights? What are we watching out for here?
Epic is a experienced player here. They've been in multiple in Idgas before. Imara as well.
Yeah, Epic. Let's taking a gander now. I think, yeah, Epic is our amazing sub, I believe. I can confirm Epic is our Epic sub. Thank you, Epic, for helping us and coming on the hilarious Haciendas here as a fill-in. Very much appreciated, but definitely do not know much about him, but that's okay. On the other hand, Deji, it said it is Deji. I had to make sure. It is our backline for hilarious Haciendas. You know, they play everything, Natsu. Whether it's K Dynamo, you know, your Jet Squelchers, or how about some Hydra, you know? A little bit of everything is on the platter there for Deji.
Literally every backline class.
Literally, I mean, besides Chargers. No Chargers. But everything else, you know?
Ew, no one-shot weapons.
But on the other side, I see there is a possible Octobrush player. Mara might, probably will not, but there's an opportunity there that they will be playing the Octobrush.
The Explorer though.
Explorer, where do we see that? Oh yes, they also have the Explorer capabilities to keep you guessing, Natsu. 2 really good teams here. I mean, with 3 incredible maps here. I will say I'm very happy to play this. Besides maybe the first 2, but that 3rd map, Tower Control Starfish, is by far my favorite. I love that map.
Is it because of the Stingray spam?
No, it's just a good map, and Stingray spam, really? I mean, kinda, but I feel like we don't do that much.
A lot there before. Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't played on the map in a while, Natsu, so I couldn't tell you if I've been Stingrayed a while on it. But you know, it's just a fun map to play on. It might not be people's favorites, but in my heart it is. But might want to get a little bit less sidetracked here, as we've got Snapper Canal, Clam Blitz. Perfect for that Octobrush to come out on the side of the ignorant Ions. I don't think we will see it, but you know, it is Clam Blitz. It is the mode, you know. But really, you know, they've also have a tent player apparently. Hilarious Haciendas have a tent player.
Wait, really?
So it's, yeah, you know, that's something that they that's a pro for them, you know, some kind of note that they have, you know, that they want to play. You know, they said that they want to have an armor and tank kind of mobility comp where they pop the armor and the tank goes wild. But we'll see. I could be really wrong. You know, they could play Clash Buster. All right, there we go. Yeah, there's no time, but there is a K Dynamo on the side of Hilarious Haciendas and a Baller Squiffer. That is a sight to see. On the side of Ignorant Ions, we see pretty standard comp, but with a heavy remix to show them who's boss here. Mara on the armor for the Ignorant Ions as 2 go down. Really already starting off a really good start. Boom, ball already in. And that's our second ball here. Hilarious Haciendas have to get back in this game. and stop the points from ticking down. Booyah Bomb, 3 down. Players Haciendas call it a day for at least now and fight them off.
Looks like Haciendas trying to like get more clams in. They have 2 specials, which I think they're gonna try to get a pick off first before trying to push in.
Yep, just trying to keep those clams at a distance. They got 19 on the side of Hilarious Haciendas, and they're really trying to make their mark as they're already down 49 points, 49-point gap with not much happening here. They really just all use their specials, and it works. 2 down on the side of the Ignorant Ions, and now it's time to push. The strikes once again there, I guess, but will it cost them enough clams? No, it will not. Ignorant Ions call it a day and stop that push there at 77. But still, they've got the push in, and they've got it ready to go here. Already kill on the side of players Haciendas, so by the Ignorant Ions with that amazing heavy remix. We'd love to see the remixes carrying it up. Great to see.
Yeah, looks like they're just pressuring mid right now, poking out their snipe and such, the normal stuff, you know.
Definitely here. Blanket there, I believe, is on our heavy remix. That's our heavy remix player. Look at the clams! Ignorant Ion. So well, they had 29 clams before their splash went down. That is huge. 0 clams on Hilarious Haciendas. They are in desperation mode, kinda. They really need to get some clams on the board and get maybe something going here. 2 specials on the side of Ignorant Ions, 1 on Hilarious Haciendas. They're trying to make something work. A very pointless 10 missiles are popped there by the Haciendas. And we're just staggered here on both sides here. As snow goes down, they get the big clam. And Hilarious Haciendas have some room to work with.
Looks like they're gonna reposition over to the left side, which is very smart actually, as they now poke both sides, finding a trade. It's like they're gonna throw a clam for trying to get in.
Yeah, that was stopped right clear in the tracks, but no, it wasn't. Damn, getting that in and going down, but getting that big clam in, giving them some time. But also, will they collect that pity clam before the thingy goes down? And I believe they do there. Ignorant Ions get that free 10 points, or I should say 20 points from the big pity clam. And they got 31 clams. So even though Hilarious Haciendas got that big clam in, they gave the other team, you know, the Ignorant Ions, that pity clam, giving them more time and more room to attack with more fours. As you see here, they get both of them in. 2 big boys, Natsu. Wow. And we see more there as everybody kind of dies there. Do we? Okay, I thought we might have saw DC, but there it is.
Okay.
It's already over there. Just a really brilliant performance by Ignorant Ions there, Natsu. They really cleaned it up at the end.
Yeah, they kind of just swept at the end. Like, I don't know who went in, but they scored in like a lot of clams before they noticed.
Yeah, they just had a really strong push. And just, you know, they were like, we're gonna play as a team. They really played as a team there. I think that's the big difference, is that really the Hilarious Haciendas just got picked off a lot, and when they had the advantage or some specials, they really didn't move forward there, and just ultimately were staggered in mid and really didn't do much outside of maybe a few pushes, a few small pushes. But both sides, it's very even match here. Clam Blitz though on the side of the Ignorant Ions, they take that one swiftly. But not so. We've got a very fast match coming up here. Muscle Forge Fitness Rainmaker. Can you tell me a little bit about what you think might happen here?
This is a wild guess, but some Either of them will run mid and get to the rail.
I mean, I think it's gonna be, you know, fast pop here. They're gonna, but you're saying they're gonna take a left here. That is an extreme prediction, and you know, it might just happen, Natsu. These teams have been really showing that, you know, it's out of the ordinary stuff that we, you know, don't think would happen, but it just does, Natsu, you know. But I really think, you know, a sploosh will come out on this map. Sploosh 7 or some type of bomb, very bomb penetrating weapon.
Or bridge
like
or something weapon.
like K-shot or something. But you know, we're gonna see, or you know, Mara was on that splatter shot junior there. Double bombs could be very crucial. If they want to stick onto that, or they could switch it up a little bit, but you never know. These teams are so talented and, you know, very fair too. These teams are actually showing great matches there, Natsu.
Yeah, it just seems like the Haciendas are just falling on defense a bit.
I can agree there. You know, their defense is something that can be repaired, but you know, they just might have been bad at the Clamets per se, and so maybe on Rainmaker they can show them who's boss. As we get into Muscle Forge Rainmaker, here we go, and I think that's a change from K Dynamo to Jet. While on the Ion side, I think we got now we got a Nautilus instead of a heavy remix. Slight changes go the way as we are starting this match off here with Ions having a little bit of more room than the Haciendas and have the Rainmaker, but they lost it, Natsu. Oof.
Yeah, it seems like Ions are running double missiles, so that might help a bit. Oh, looks like Haciendas are gonna try to go for a defense.
Look at those points ticking. They need to push up a little bit though. Somebody's gotta come into spawn and be like, I'm in danger. And here it goes. Now they have the baller out. The baller's gonna get destroyed, but
Oh my!
Haciendas is like, nah, I've got the boom boom.
Yeah,
I don't know what that
do they
means.
have the boom boom on the radio?
They've got the boom boom. There you go, folks. Even the commentators are going insane. But now the Ions are continue going. 25 on the clock. Will they stop it? Oh, man.
Whoa.
Oh, I thought they didn't have it, but no.
It's a missiles.
Look at this. It's a 2v1. Squid is not anymore, but Akala is pushing it forward, even knowing Squid was there, but getting a good kill there. Here comes Squid. The bomb double kill. Triple kill. The Ions are... Oh, very good kill, though, by the hilarious Haciendas. Damn! I like this guy's name. As they call it a day, it's at 3. All right, Natsu, they could come back. 3 is not safe in this map. Nothing is safe unless it's a knockout. So, hilarious Haciendas got to find some offense here and some picks.
Yes,
so they can start doing
imagine
something.
they go to the left rail.
Left rail could really do anything. Damn, trying to get a bomb pop. There it is. Gets the Nautilus. That's huge, Natsu. And this might turn the tides and really put pressure on Ignorant Ions for once in this match.
Looks like they're just playing passive right now since they know they have lead.
Yeah, the Ignorant Ions are definitely playing passive, but they are still getting picks. Boom! Look at that. That Squiffer really putting on some pressure, but I think he's going to get caught. But will his Rainmaker get caught? No, the Boomy does not work this time, but it does get that Squiffer out of danger. Mara is taking control of this Rainmaker particularly well, but as they do have one down on the side of the hilarious Haciendas, though 2 get spiked on the Ions. This is Dam's and the hilarious Hacienda's time to get moving. As the Rainmaker goes down, he lives. And now hilarious Hacienda's, it's time, Natsu, for them to make a move.
Yes. Unless they just get destroyed, you know. Anything really can happen.
Yeah, Polaris Haciendas is in a sticky situation. Damn, opting to back out, getting the clutch kill on that Nautilus inkjet. And will they get another one? They're in sticky situation here. Damn, opting to get out of there and call it a day. Comes in mid to help the team. Look at this. Haciendas are playing really good team fights now and getting picks. This is something we did, I don't think we saw earlier, but now, you know, they're playing more as a team and not as 1v1s or 1v2s. And now,
The boomies.
they've got a minute left to go, though, to get the second game on a roll. No points on the board, and one down each side, Natsu. Really shaping up to be an Ion win.
Yeah, it seems really like that, Corona. I'm still holding on to that my prediction at the start.
You're still going for the left? We'll see. I mean, they got 35 seconds left to go. Damn is urgent. He wants it, you know, he wants something to happen, get this win here, but it's not showing.
I'm predicting a wipe right now.
Predicting a wipe, but who's getting the wipe? It might just be the hilarious Haciendas, as one down each side, and that jet is coming in clutch. Though if they can pick off this inkjet, they're in business. Look at that, now they're rolling Akala with the Rainmaker. 44 left to go. Here you go. They need a wipe. They do indeed need a wipe. Or
unless they can run it. No.
Oh, Akala making a good move though, and just calling it a day and running it in. Honestly, might have given them a chance to do it by waiting, but at the end of the day, you can't be waiting there forever, and it's sometimes you just gotta make a move. Still pretty good call by Akala there, and a really close round. They got it to 14 there, or 86 total points. Really good finish. Yep. But do you think we're gonna see about the same comp, same setup, and maybe even the same result on our next match? Tower Control Starfish, Natsu.
Maybe, since like Irons are kind of like more controlling of what they see and coordinate a little bit better than Haciendas right now.
I agree. I mean, the Ions are definitely playing more as a team, but still, at the end of that Rainmaker match, you could see the Haciendas were picking fights and actually coordinating a little bit more. There was a spark there, as you could see at the end, that got them to the place where they could actually get points and, get to that 14 spot. Even though they lost, that spark was there, and so there's definitely a chance on this last match to get a point, which every point is needed here. Get some type of points, right? Maybe even more than 1 point, but getting some type of points and just having a chance to move on to top cut.
Yeah, Corona. Maybe they can carry that momentum over to the third half and win some points over for the, groups.
Yeah, because play all three, you're playing all three of these, and so, you might lose the first two matches here, and at best of all three, it would have ended already, but now, we've got the play all three, which is giving you that extra opportunity to get to that top cut. So, anytime now, Hilarious Haciendas could get this final point. They could be tower control geniuses and just, show who's boss on the tower control Starfish main stage.
Yeah, while we are waiting for the match to start.
Yep, it should be starting anytime now, and anytime now is now. Tower control Starfish, I don't think we'll see many changes in the comps. Blaster by damn, and we got a brush. This is what we love to see.
We got a rapid as well.
And we got a rapid, K-rapid as well. There's your armor player. Very important, the armor there. At least here. And, but it is a very niche armor, and it's something that you're not going to get really that often. As often as your NZEP. But anyway, Ions go down one first, I should say. They go down 1 first. And this Swiffer's
they
up.
almost got
Look at
sniped.
the Swiffer's playing really well. As you saw, they were the bottom fragger of last round, but that doesn't mean they're not a good player. As look at that, they're very aggressive plays. Look at those aggressive plays by that Swiffer. Even though they went down there, the baller pop and the right to go for these snipes is just very smart on the side of that Swiffer. Just playing honestly really well as an aggressive player. But Dam goes down there as the blaster, and the Ions have paint control and now the lead.
The 95 lead.
Yeah, the 95 lead was not much, but it was a lead that was lost. One down east side, Dam down again, a miss on the side of the brush. The brush gets one, there we go. And now repositioning with some missiles there. Still being a cheeky person in the corner there. Akala a little far up there, and gets picked off there by Snow Arcade Pro on the side of Ion. Really in the favor of Ion right now. The paint and the plays. But Snow gets outplayed by the blaster. Damn. On the side of the hilarious Haciendas.
Yeah, it just seems like the Haciendas are just stuttering in their base. Like they can't get out and get their specials properly. So they're just being aggressive as they can, I guess. And it's working somewhat.
Yep. Dam's really the only player that can kind of pop out, and he's kind of forced onto that blaster. They went blaster this time, but honestly, they might have needed a different force to be reckoned with and some kind of more reliable Slayer role. And unfortunately, in this day and age, that custom blaster ain't it. As you can see, they're getting shut down, and the Ions have passed the second checkpoint. The brush gets another one. Wait, the brush is at 11k, really putting the force down and showing who's boss there and getting those missiles at the same time. And the beacons, as you can see there, Dam getting that beacon there, very important. And going for this cheeky flank.
Yeah, oh, I was about to say the brush is gonna do something incredible, but never mind.
No. It would have been cool to see, but really, now it's Hacienda's time to shine here. The brush just went down, and two were down just now on the side of Ions. It's time to move. It's time to go. Akala opting to be a little bit less aggressive here, but not really, and gets picked off by the Rapid Pro Deco. And this Rapid Pro is just having a heyday, getting 3 picks left and right there in that nice position. But they get packed at a checkpoint, 2 down on the side of Ions.
Yeah, it just seems like that Rapid has... never mind, I was about to say a safe place to poke with, but they just fine. So... Looks like the brush trying. Never mind. Okay.
Down.
Yeah, the blaster was devastating.
Wow.
Never
Will
mind.
they get the lead? And that's the lead, folks. The jump comes in. Damn! Takes the lead. This is important. 45 seconds on the clock. Damn, with the very clutch lead. When I mean very clutch, that was the clutchest lead ever from Dam. Just squeaking out a jump and getting 4 points, which is huge when you're getting a cheeky jump. Dam putting in the works there over 14k right now. And another one.
It just seems like the stealth jump was so powerful it didn't even appear in the spec cam.
Yep, that brush getting picked off from the jumps there. And a triple! Dam is gonna get the quad! There it is! Dam showed up on this last match. There you go, folks. I butchered the blaster, but in hindsight, it was the best choice to pick on the side of Dam. That is something for the record books. A blaster being played, that is awesome.
19.
Almost at 20 on the board there, and that being a blaster too really is something to be looking at. You know, that is not as easy as some other weapons for sure. But that's the end of round 3, Natsu.
Yeah, Corona. It was kind of fun. Yeah. Yeah.
2-1 and on the side of Ignorant Ions taking it over, but again, one set taken by Hilarious Haciendas thanks to Dam's jump. We will be coming back for, I believe, round 4. Yeah, round 4 after the break. We'll be right back. Alrighty. Welcome to round 4, our last round of the preliminaries. We've got two final teams, the Broken Buses and the Discreet Definitions. That is a definition of a great team. I'm whatever. Anyway,
Wonder if they're gonna fix their boss.
yeah, unfortunately it's broken, but maybe they could fix it with a victory here, a 2-1 or maybe a 3-0 victory here in his final section on the Strumstram. We do know a little bit about these teams, and thankfully the Broken Buses are made up of thankful subs or late registrations of Kalon, I believe you have a Kalon, and I'm blind, Rosie. There we go. I figured it out. So thankfully we've got we fit those guys in and got them onto the Broken Buses. Unfortunately, the bus is broken, but they can deal with it later. But also we've got some great teams on the other side. Yep, switched it back a little bit. No, nothing great, but Univ. Actually, he's not on there. I'm blind. They've got an E-leader. They've got Charger players at the ready, but also they've got Octoshot and Octobrush players, Natsu. They've got the whole stack.
That's gonna be devastating if the other team can't handle the Chargers. Oh, Kalon got subbed out.
Yep, but here are our matches, or should I say maps, in our final round. Round 4. We're starting on Spot Zones, Anchovy Games. It's going to be a great one. Lots of paint, lots of bombs, and we've got a sub for, I believe it's the Discreet Definitions. They subbed out one of their players. I could be wrong here, maybe very wrong, but
Broken Bosses, I think.
You think it's Broken Buses? I'm gonna go with Natsu here, but in the end, one of the players got subbed out. There you go. But we do have a new one and some great players here today. Again, this is a FA tournament. You know, we've got a lot of people from all over the world, globally and in ranked playing. So shout out to them for everybody playing in this tournament as we start round 4. Here we go.
Let's go.
All right, there's the Charger there for the Discreet Definitions. And really a Tetris for the side of the Broken Buses. I'm liking it, you know. I'm loving it like McDonald's, but like, that's their slogan, you know. And we're getting started here. Discreet Definitions get that first pop, and they're all next to each other.
Oh, okay.
Rosie in the play. Will they get 3? Oh. They get really caught up in a bad situation there, Natsu. That was not something you'd like to see.
Yeah. Seems like it's okay now. Holiness. Looking like the Discreet Definitions just holding the zone. Oh, never mind. Yes? Hold zone? Yeah.
Yeah, the bombers hold zone, but will the bombs on Broken Buses break Discreet Definitions mojo? And it definitely breaks that Splash's mojo as 3 go down on the Definitions. And will his 4th guy go down? He's caught in a bad situation. Yeah, that's a staggering position here for
are we gonna see a spawn camp?
I'm not sure we're gonna see a spawn camp here, but Discreet Definitions is gonna have to take more time off that clock, and Broken Buses will be able to take the lead here.
Looks like they get the trade of both teams. Rosie trying to get the Charger though. Ooh. Might have to be careful there.
Rosie picked off there. Bomb rush out. Discreet Definitions wants nothing out of it, and 2 go down for the Broken Buses. That's now 3. So Discreet Definitions now has this zone and is ready to go to town. A little bit of a miss there, but we do get the bomb rush from Cannon. Keeping it alive here, and oh my gosh, the snipe out of mid-air, what a shot. Keeping it alive, and Broken Buses are gonna have to find a way to break their momentum here on the Discreet Definitions. Not finding a way, 3 down the Buses, lead given to the Definitions, and I think they might go all the way. But a clear pick on the T-Tech. He pops the jet. He gets
he got
2.
trade.
Is it enough
I
though?
don't think that's enough. Well,
It is.
Never mind. Oh, okay.
It is for now. Caster's Curse here. Booyah Bomb coming out. Getting that jump. Will the bombs get you?
Oh, okay.
You did time it, that's for sure. 1 down each side there, Natsu. And Discreet Definitions, I think, are going to get the zone back.
It looks like they're just chilling.
And definitely going for those kills, but you know, Discreet Definitions keeping that zone going and really showing who's who. But 2 down, I should say, on the side of Discreet, but now 2 down on the side of Broken Buses. They shifted the tides, though still getting that zone and really pushing them back. There you go, 2 down, Discreet Definitions.
Yeah, it just looks like the Chargers trying to get some pick off, but isn't able to find any, and someone's just fighting the Kegel on arcade right now.
Huge pick by Cannon. Oof. Bomb rushes. There's 2 of them coming out on the side of Discreet Definitions here, getting that zone back, telling the Broken Buses that it's time to pack it up and keep your bus broken. Ooh, Cannon spots it though. That's huge. Will Can get another one? No. They are being a safe little guy and jumping back to spawn there. So 1 minute left to go. Broken Buses have the zone.
Looks like they're just gonna. Looks like they can't get in though.
Yep. Time is ticking though. 19 double collateral. The Discreet Definitions get a right away good jump by that. I believe that T-Tech. And we've got a match on our hands, as Broken Buses could definitely come back from this. But we would have to go to OT for this. Here we go, 19 seconds remaining. That kill on the play. 2 down each side. We a Dre.
They have 10 seconds to get the zone. They have to get it now.
Not to. I think they're gonna get it.
Right side.
They gotta rush the sniper, but they get
they actually got the pick.
Cannon. Very nice pick on the side of Dre though. Remember, 10 seconds is all they need on the side of Discreet Definitions to keep this alive. 3 down though. Oh no, they're panicking.
It lagged my screen.
Here comes Dre. He gets canceled in the air.
Oh,
like every splash on the magical. And that's control. Unfortunate on the side of Broken Buses, but they put their all into that match. Even at the end there, that was huge at the end. Discreet Definitions take it all for this first match though.
Yeah, it seems like an actual close match.
Very close match actually, and both teams, you know, we could definitely see a shift of tide coming up for the other team, Broken Buses here. But we got Clam, let's hump back, pump truck coming up here. Second game, round 4 here. We're getting close to the end and close to top cut. Broken Buses have to make a change here. They kind of really need this, you know.
I'm predicting
at least a game. Predicting a slasher here of some sorts. Definitely possible. I mean,
probably a soda will come out actually.
Definitely possible, or even a brush here. I'm not sure about the brush, but you never know.
A brush here is annoying.
It is very annoying. So is the try. Obviously, that's why we're picking here. But the slopes, as well as the Booyah Bomb, really effective here.
Yeah, like a Booyah Bomb is like 1/6 of the stage. It's massive.
It is pretty massive here, and it will be a massive impact to the team if used. But you never know what these teams will pick. It's pretty blind. You know,
Let's
obviously we
see
have
if
somewhat of a clue, but you never know.
let's see if Discreet definitions will use their the booyah bombs on broken bosses or the other way around. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the Booyah can really help get in there. And here we go. Clam Blitz Humpback Pump Track. There's her slasher. No Booyahs, I believe. No
That's
Booyahs.
interesting.
But we do got that slasher for Cannon. Really showing that he can do whatever he wants. You know, he's the guy. He's the one,
Their
yeah.
sub already died.
Yep, one down each side, Natsu. I agree. That zap does go down, so no armor for them. But armor on the side of Discreet definitions?
No, broken bosses, I think.
I think it's broken buses. I mean, we're gonna get our colors mixed up here, but that's all right. But missiles
to,
on the
like,
side of broken
check.
buses. Look at that paint. But they put it in. Wow, Discrete definitions. Yeah, Discrete definitions here, getting the pop. But nothing else, honestly. Really didn't get anything else.
They got a free PT clan out of that.
And yeah, I agree. That broken buses, they get a free pretty clan there, and a free inkjet. Here we go. Boom! Got
Oh
two.
my god!
Rosie on the play, just showing they are boss. And the armor comes out though, so really. And here comes the trade. Broken buses. Getting one in,
They
but
just
can they
need
get
to
two
score
in?
one clan.
Rosie, you're right there. Rosie gives
go.
them the minimal
Other one?
lead. No,
Oh my, 1v4?
their main player died, unfortunately, but they do get the jump, and I guess they don't die. That's about it. Jason gets destroyed there. Not much you can do. And a lot of turf for Discrete definitions here, Natsu.
Yeah. Oh. What? Okay. Thought they didn't get that in.
They did get it there, and they're putting the clams. They're missing the clams. Cannon's missing, bro. Cannon.
What? They got a 3 out of that. Oh my god, almost.
Such good, but that's such a good effort from this great definitions. Getting the 52, putting the pressure on. Telling broken buses it's time to get going. Checker choo choo. We are running. Our rails are going a lot faster than yours, and you know, but 2 down on the side of the Discrete definitions. They might have gone too fast, and
They might.
this Jeff player's in the open here, just showing them that anything's possible, and that is something different, you know.
Looks like. Oh, imagine they get a clam in.
Do want to say though, we have players of all skill levels, and obviously for broken buses, Dice, DYS, the Jet
They just
player.
wiped.
And they did get wiped there, but is they're A ranked players, so definitely showing how to do it in a new competitive environment. Something, you know, takes time to learn just how to play the game, you know, to a high level, and you know that's why it's great to have these newer players here and showing them how it goes. But here we go, back into the game. We've got Cannon kind of sharking underneath elbow there, kind of trying to make some space and some death with that tri-slasher. But Discrete Definitions has his middle and 20 for clams, Natsu. They've got it all.
Yeah, looks like that Troy has a good track record so far. 11 and 3.
Yep, but there goes 2 down each side here. Armor coming out on the side of Discrete Definitions, as you saw there. And Cannon goes down, as well as, I believe, Rosie, so 1 apiece from each side going down there. And we've got a minute left to go here, Natsu, with pretty close matchup right now.
Yeah, Corona. It's just that Definition has the armor right now. They might try to get the push in or stall. Either way. But like broken bosses needs to get the clam right now, so they get overtime later.
Yeah, they do got 30 seconds left to go, so I don't think that's that huge of a problem right now for the broken buses, but definitely were some chances for them to get 10 clams, but they get destroyed. They're 3 down for the
Yo,
definitions. Now they need Dre needs to get a kill here or just keep it alive.
they need a power clam though.
They need a power climb. You're very right there, Natsu. And they don't have
They might
one.
not get it.
Dre has Dre got it.
Boy.
But Dre's not going down the middle there. He could have just probably gone down the middle. Dice with the
There's
power climb.
overtime?
They can
Oh.
end it here. 20
No.
seconds,
Oh.
remember. Remember, we got 20 seconds of
Yes.
overtime. He misses.
He got it then though.
But he doesn't miss
they
that
need
time.
clam.
He
They
needs
need
one
2
more.
clams. No, oh yes!
Rosie does it.
Wait.
Broken
Did they win?
buses come back behind. Correct. Yeah, broken buses do take this game here. And we will find we've had every single round we've had a 2-1 outcome, and we will have another one here today. You know, broken buses.
C minus.
C minus. You know, we have players of all skill levels here, and you know, Dice, you know, is that lower level player, but that's okay because they are learning. You know, it's a very big learning experience for our low level players here. And while Dice might be the worst in said lobby, he is learning and picking up on a lot of key things that will improve their skills. You know, that's what these tournaments and this tournament in general is trying to do, is trying to pair up, you know, players of all different ranks and, you know, help everybody with their FA or just their experience in Splatoon 2. But enough sidetrack, Natsu. We are going to get into Rainmaker Sturgeon Shipyard here, our last match of the day. This is the last match of our block as well. We will be heading out after that. But we got Sturgeon Shipyard Rainmaker right now, Natsu. How do we feel about that? This map.
One Ray. Ray is like God here. Like, honestly, if you're a good Ray, you play Ray here and you win.
We've not seen we have not seen a Ray from either side. Yeah,
is there like a Ray ban SMH?
There is not a Ray ban, but I do not believe either of these players, either side players, play a Ray weapon, and so it's going to be quite interesting, to say the least, what we're going to see. This is also why these tournaments are really interesting, is because you never know what you're going to see. You might see a Kunder at some point, and it might just work.
Dapples.
You might see a Dapples, but you know, there are some really good Dapple players out there, you know, even in the lower level scene. You know, Inksync's own K is a pretty good example. You know, they do a great job of playing Dapples, and so I have to give a shout out to them. I'm sorry. but there are some Dapple players. I'm you know, it's just where I'm trying to get to. There are some, you know, even though it's a pretty lackluster weapon at the end of the day. But let's see, do we got a Stingray? No, we got Stingray on the side of Discreet definitions, though. We do got Stingray on their side, but just broken buses just wants missiles every day of the week.
Yeah, well, even though they already have Flingza. Oh, never mind, that's the normal Flingza.
That is Bomb Rush Flingza. You are very right there. So they only got one missile, and then a Bomb Rusher, and Shigu. I'm very bad at names, guys, as you can see. It's going for those missiles, really showing them they are the missile king or queen, or just anything, you know, and farming those, but gets caught off guard by Dice. Dice showing them boss with 2. A double kill from the Roller Extravaganza.
That things are really doing some work. There he comes away. Let's see if they survive.
Broken buses gets 37. I think they might be able to get more. No, Dice unfortunately goes down there, and it's a team wipe. 37 though is very, very good start for the broken buses.
That's gonna be either really hard or really easy to beat. Let's just see.
Yep, and a clean kill on that Tri-Slasher Dre on the side of broken buses, and now they're down one, and Dice is coming in here and might get killed by the Rainmaker, but
The
no,
suction!
the suction bomb, they went out full flying there. 2 down broken buses.
Oh, the ray comes out. They're going up. Oh, seems like someone's rushing through the Rainmaker. Oh, they get picked up.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate there for that 10 attack player. They just got picked off, kind of off guard, but they were rushing into a 2v a lot of players. And there goes the armor, there goes that team coordination. It's just this Rainmaker, and they're just trying to survive there, but they go!
What?
Don't get the lead, but somehow get the 48. I'm not sure how that was possible. Shout out to Cannon on
How
the play.
much SSU is this charger running?
I assume at least a main here, and they're looking for a reset on the side of the broken buses. Still having that lead, and being a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate on the side of Discreet definitions. That missile kill, or death I should say, is really unfortunate. But this is a time for broken buses to get in a position to hold. They got 2 minutes to go, and honestly, 37 can easily be beat, as you know, Discreet definitions got to 48 there on that one push. So they've got to get some going. We've got a very stagnated battle in mid, and nothing really going on here at Natsu right now.
Yeah, it's just stagnating and defending mid since they already have lead, you know. No need to like rush. Just get your specials and stuff and then counter them when they try to push in.
Yep, and here comes the missiles, 1 down each side. Shigu really putting some force down and putting up that 8 KA there, really being a force for the Discreet definitions, as they really need to get in there and get missiles again. They're very close to that, but broken buses are keeping it down and just holding it. Here comes the roller there, almost finding another one there. Really doing well. Look at that again. Remember, their roller player is that B player, but they've got 5 KA, which is huge for a player of that skill. That just shows that during these times, playing with a team, they are learning and getting better as they come. Look at that! Now that's I believe that's a double kill on the side of Dice. Really showing it.
Reset?
Okay. Resetting it. I mean, okay move there. I don't think it was the worst move, but you know, could have kept some time. And here it goes.
Not pop it.
Yeah, broken buses are not popping at Natsu. They're opting to keep it alive.
Yeah,
and
it seems like a good choice.
I think we might be, but I think Discreet definitions might get a chance if they can pop this.
Yeah,
they need to go for a pop. They need to go for a pop.
Oh, the bomb rush weapon is down.
Shugi realizes that they need it, and it's over. Broken buses takes the set.
That's a GG right there.
Just playing it a lot better, and you can see the growth on both sides of the field. Of course, I've been showing Dice, you know, that B+, but Univ Park was playing pretty well for just being that low of a B+ ring. They were playing a really good game, so both sides, really good matches here, but at the end of the day, broken buses 2-1 in round 4. That will be. You have any remarks, Natsu?
These matches have been surprisingly all balanced, you know.
Shoutouts to our TOs here at Off the Dial for putting this on and getting these teams incredibly fair. Again, Natsu, we saw 2-1 matches for all 4 of our preliminary matches. That's
except for
that
the
is
3-4.
technically speaking, that was 2-1. So even
Yeah.
though that happened, it was technically 2-1. So that is all for us. Natsu, if you would like to shout yourself out real quick here before we end.
All right. You can find me on Twitter at Ice Dragnil. I post like a K Machine tweet every one, uh, not every 1 minute, and every month. Yeah, that's it.
All right. And you can find myself, Corona Beer, at Corona_beer on Twitter, or you can probably find me anywhere on Discord. It's all good. But thank you, Natsu, for being with me, and we're gonna be handing it off. First going on a break, and then handing it off to our awesome commentators for our top cut. We will be going into top cut right after this.
Bye bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to It's Dangerous to Go Alone Season 31. I am your head TO DJM98, and sitting somewhere in the world is Joe Ryan. How are you going today?
I'm good. I never competed in something like this for a while, but I did play in Indigenous 2. It's Dangerous to Go Alone a long time ago. So seeing you here now is kind of insane.
It really is. It's always great to see people come around from starting to play and then joining the staff team. It's always a pleasant. Just quickly in the preliminaries, we had both Natsu and Corona Bear on the voice cast with us. They didn't get to shout themselves out, so I'll do it for them. Natsu is Ace Dragoneel, starting with AISDRAGNEEL, and Corona Bear is simply at Corona Bear, KORONA, and then beer, all one word.
Yeah, and also for Corona Bear, be sure to cheer on her and her team or his team. Sorry if I messed them up, for Shiver Me Inklings on FNF coming soon. Just a little shut up.
Sounds like a great time. We're just going to take a quick look at who is going to be playing in this round. We are going to be having the hilarious Haciendas and the Gratuitous Goodies. I'll just quickly run through these names so we can dive into the map list. We have on the hilarious Haciendas, Epic, Dam, Akala, and Deiji. On the Goodies, we have Cod, Photon Jess, Kyodai, and Icy. That is who are on these teams. And now let's just dive into the map list before we get this next round. Semi-finals, round one underway. What do you think of this maps?
These maps are the usual and usual pools, but the Reef Tower Control is a pretty good start. You would want to see stuff like a Blaster to come out for these kind of weapons at least. But seeing from the rosters on both sides, it kind of looks like that for the side of hilarious Hyenas.
Haciendas. It's like a S. It's really like our first block today. We get the two hardest team names and pronunciations to talk about. Like, what a way to start off this block, right?
Yeah, Jesus. But yeah, honestly, going from the first map itself, it would be pretty scary. But we would see that Haciendas having a little bit of a tingly kind of set.
Yeah, so we're going to dive right into round one of the semifinals. In orange, we have the Haciendas, and in purple, we have the Goodies. On the side of the Haciendas, we have a Squiffer, Blaster, Enzap, and Jet Scorcher. On the Goodies, we have a K-Shot. I forgot, it's a brush, that's what it's called. An Enzap and a Pro. Yes, I forgot what a brush is called, excuse me.
Well, for the Ghosts, we do see that they're going a little bit more aggro with the brush into play, but for the Haciendas, they do have the Jet and you do have the Blaster, so they have a lot more range than Goodies for sure, but that's not going to Goodies other than the double.
Definitely, what a quick start to the game. They went straight 30 seconds in and they're already getting that first checkpoint almost cleared. We got 1 point, a splashdown onto the tower will clear that checkpoint, and we saw double missiles getting out early, which definitely helped them get up to that first checkpoint and keep them pushing. And with 2 players down again on the Haciendas, the Goodies are now on that second checkpoint, getting it down, got it all the way down to 4. 43 points left for them to go, as splats going everywhere, 1 player down on each side as the Goodies hop back onto the tower and starting to clear that checkpoint once again.
For the Goodies, they just have so much paint control and they have so much map control. Well, paint control and map control are the same thing, but they have so much pressure on the Haciendas. The Haciendas is basically playing support at this point and just staying at their base to try to get something out of it, but with only the missiles alive and no one at the tower now, the Goodies has stopped their push.
Indeed, that was what we saw there. We saw 3 players go down on the side of the Haciendas, I believe. Yep. Yes. No. The Goodies. Sorry, 3 players down on the Goodies, and then their final player did a smart jump out. Because if you die, that's not what you want. It means longer respawn. You lose your special, but now that means the Haciendas have now got their opportunities to make their push. As you see Epic there on the tower, double missiles heading for that tower though. You do not want to be standing on that tower with those double missiles heading straight for you, and Epic gets away from that tower and secures them to safety.
Yeah, another thing to know for the Gratuitous goodies, they're killing the Blaster a lot, which is a great opportunity for the goodies to push him up because the Haciendas, whatever. The Double H has killed the Zap and killed Griffer, killed the Jet. Basically, if they don't have the Blaster, they don't have any aggro advantage, and they're taking great use for that. And they're killing the Entip as
Oh.
well. Huge.
That was a great bubble play from Epic, but Akala didn't want them to get any further, so with that Squibber just stopping them in their tracks, the goodies do have control of the tower, but no, as I say that, they immediately lose it as it starts to drag slowly back to the center. You see
Again-
Akala here. Oh, you go.
Yeah, at least dragging back to the center, they have nothing to lose right now. For the Gracious Goodies, they have 16 points, and the Haciendas has 62. And with only 2 minutes left, they have so much nerves on them right now for the Haciendas to push it back. They need to find some way to open. I guess the Goodies, mostly killing the Flush or the Double Missile.
Absolutely. It can really go any way at the moment as the Haciendas have taken the tower once again. They've cleared the first checkpoint, but they still need to clear that second checkpoint if they want to have a chance at getting this game. But with 3 players down on a wipe on the goodies, this is the opportunity Haciendas need. They're getting that tower. Are they going to be able to clear that third checkpoint and get the lead? The goodies are now coming back, but then 3 down on the Haciendas, and with them, no, there was a jump out an inkjet, but Swipe, that was a wipe. Then we had 1 wipe, we had the return wipe. What is this madness that's happening on the reef right now?
It was an unfortunate bubble play from the Gracious Goodies as well. If they got the kill, that would have stopped everything. But for still Icy with the Buzz getting the splashdown kill, but having the only push they had for the Haciendas, that's what's going to be it. Unless we see another great push like that for the Haciendas. But right now we see the Gracious Goodies, it's just going to go for the attack and trying to go for that final checkpoint no matter what. With 3 splashes on the side of the Goodies as well, there's nothing to stop them other than that kill. And
Yeah,
that
we see
will
the
do.
bubble blow coming out. We see the splashdown coming out. They're pulling out their specials. They're pulling no punches as they're furthering their lead only by 1 point. But you never know. 1 point can make all the difference as we head into the final 23 seconds of this match. 10 missiles coming out from the Haciendas. This could be the opportunity they need. It'll be tough for the Haciendas if they want to get a chance at getting this. Inkal coming out, Baller coming out. Are they able to get the splat onto the brush? But no, it's a trade between the Ink Brush and the Squiffer as the Haciendas fire up those 10 missiles and start making their push. 2 players down on the goodies. This could be the opportunity the Haciendas need to take this lead. We are heading into overtime. 2 players down on both teams.
Oh.
Damn, strike, but no!
Perfectly
That
timing.
touch!
That perfectly timed touch on tower by the Gracious Goodies has secured them the first point. And also that checkpoint was killed too, so they wouldn't need to wait a lot longer for them to actually pass for the Haciendas. But still, Gracious Goodies securing the first point.
Absolutely. They just nicked onto that tower, literally their foot touching before they got sent to the abyss by that blaster. Like, you saw that right at the end, that final splat. Like, they got it, but it just wasn't enough to continue on that overtime. And wow, what a way to start off our first semi-final game today.
Yeah. And still with that, we would give a little bit more heat for the Haciendas, but as said earlier, Haciendas does play a little bit more supportive than aggressive, but with Piranha Pit zones, it looks like that would go into their hands for it. But what do you think, DJam?
The Piranha Pit zones, I think it's quite a bit more of a... You got to be a bit more defensive than offensive. Zones, you're always going to be a bit more defensive because you're obviously the zone doesn't move.
Yeah.
Although that makes me think, in Splatoon 3, could we have splat zones that move?
Oh,
That'd
no.
actually be
Oh,
kind
no.
of, that'd be so chaotic and fun. But regardless of that, Piranha Pit zones, you've got the 2 zones, but they're also quite small. 1 splashdown, 1 booyah bomb, I believe even 1 baller can flip the zone instantly.
Yep.
So you gotta you gotta have so much control over the stage if you want to get the win in this. You gotta get this, you gotta secure the splats, you've gotta secure the ink, you've gotta secure your life, because if you get splattered, you can't do much.
Yeah. And definitely for the goodies, they have the advantage of getting the kills, getting the splats, getting the paint. on their side, but for the Haciendas, they have a little bit of a sneaky tactic, and still from Dam, we can see the brush coming into play for them a little bit more higher. But for the Goyis, with Icy having the brush itself, but having a lot more in their arsenal, like the Rapid Deco and the Sobella, that definitely will help them a lot. And but seeing from all of these, COD with the Cape to 2 advantage would be doable as well. But that would be definitely just transferred over by Delgy from Haciendas going in with the maybe to see Hydra. It would be funny to see Hydra.
Although I do definitely agree with you saying about the ink brush. I definitely do think we'll see that ink brush come again, because that ink brush, you can get the height advantage, and it also comes with the splashdown. Like, there are two good specials that you can use on this map, especially with those conveyor belts. But there we go. There's the ink brush on the side of the hilarious Haciendas. In blue, we have the Squiffer, K-Pro, Enzap, and Dynamo. On the side of the goodies, we have the K-Shot, Ink Brush, Enzap, and the Splattershot Pro Forge Edition.
So for the Haciendas, they did change into something else for Icy, but that was something different. That was the Dynamo, and still we see the Brush Team alive on the side of the no wait, other way around. No, Goody tell me the Brush this time. Huh? Yeah.
The Dynamo is definitely a great pick. The Dynamo, you have all that leverage, and you have that Booyah Bomb. But with 4 down, a wipe from the Haciendas, goodies now have the opportunity to further their lead and get a great push going. They're already at 70 points. That is a great start to this match, as they're avoiding bombs left, right, and center, losing control. But as they still have control, they have splashdown, they have 10 missiles. They're getting these picks, they're getting these splats, and they're getting these zones. They're already down to 54. Icy just being a wee little shark. There we go. Gets the splat onto Epic, and and gets splatted into a disconnect. Maybe not really disconnect, but lag.
lag fell. We love this game, but still, basically, yeah. Honestly, for the Haciendas, they have a lot of range, but they have nothing to be aggressive other than the Enzap. That's stopping them a lot.
Double Booyah.
Yeah, the double Booyah helped a little, but didn't help enough, as we see the goalies capping the zone immediately right after being all at the zone, but in Sacrifice, ending up with the Brush having the 1v2, and that's a wipe.
And yes, we're seeing, we saw it in match 1, and we're seeing it in Wrap 2. We're seeing wipes go not just one side, but they're wipes going each side. The goodies just got their revenge wipe against them, as they get that 59-point penalty. But then we have 2 players go down on the side of Haciendas, and that is going to be a zone flip. What a well-placed bubble! That bubble stopped the Booyah Bomb from going into the zone. What a well-placed... Oh, that's one of the best bubble plays against a Booyah Bomb I've ever seen.
Wait, that's a parameter I can play. What? This should be a mechanic, and a lot of people should know. But other than that, again, the zone has been stopped in the middle, and the Hyenas, Haciendas has capped the zone again with no penalty as well. But again, the rain effect is finally going to play a little bit, as they're capping a lot of the middle. And honestly, if they keep the whole middle, we do not see the Goats have any chance. Definitely with the push, getting killed off. But we see the K-Shot actually sneak a little bit in the conveyors.
Indeed we do. Epic here with that Enzap. They're securing the zone, and that zone is going tick, tick, tock. 3 players down on the side of the goodies. This gives the Haciendas the chance they need to possibly take the lead, already down to 43 points and continuing that lead. 10 missiles coming out from the goodies in defense, but so is a Booyah Bomb coming from Deji. Securing that zone. Are they able to get the lead? That zone goes into neutral. Are they going to be able to take the lead, or are the goodies going to be able to take it? But with 3 players down on the side of the goodies, this might be the opportunity the Haciendas need to take the zone. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is a zone lead flip to the Haciendas. The Haciendas now have control of zones, and we're in the final 10 points. Are the Haciendas going to be able to keep on holding the zone with only 2 players left alive? Deji with that Dynamo Roller just flicking like there's no tomorrow, trying to keep that zone. Booyah Bomb comes out. Are they going to be able to flip the zone and hold their lead and get the KO? They're just continuing, getting flick. There we go, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is game. Haciendas managed to hold it and take game 2, setting the score to 1-all.
The Dynamo staying there and pinning and doing the horizontal like Vault Scripper, just single tapping the zones just saved them a lot of dirt. But at the same time, for Gratuitous Goodies, them having 3 down a lot, 2 downs in panic has make them basically a sacrifice on this game. And now we're moving on to Inkblot, Art Academy, and Clan Blitz. I think we'll have a lot of fun in this. I'm just saying that immediately after. I see it's going to have a lot of fun.
There's gonna be a lot of splats. I honestly would not be surprised. Well, I would be surprised, but I am almost predicting that we're not gonna get a first power clam scored until like 3 minutes into the match. Like, these teams are so, but then we've also seen those wipes going back and forth. So like, we're either gonna get like power clamming in the first like 30 seconds minute, or it's gonna be like at the 3 minute, 4 minute, maybe even the 5 minute mark.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna be one. It's not gonna be in between. It's gonna be either fast or it's gonna be slow. No in between.
It's gonna be wild, but it's gonna be fine like this. We saw that the Gratuitous Goodies has a great start, and then Haciendas has a great ending. So we're going to see the Gratuitous Goodies get it down to like 50. And the Haciendas ending up to like 50, and then go into overtime and see who wins that. That's what's mostly going to happen here. But we need to see basically the Goodies just lose paint control, and that's the only option that they would have. Maybe the Guts and Blaster might come back, but it might not be really possible. But looking again from the rosters with the weapon choices, it really looks like still Goodies has a lot on their hands. But with the Haciendas, again, Epic is a really good support slayer with the ends up 85. Maybe go with an 89 instead and then go dirty with the Hydra, so they can actually secure at the basket and just stay there for the longest time.
Yeah, I speaking of the NZAP, I definitely think we're gonna see armor and missiles from both teams.
Definitely.
Armor is always a lifesaver on Clan Blitz. Well, it's any mode, but especially Clan Blitz since you're all going individually. And missiles just helps you. It's an easy special. We all know of the missile spam meta, and you can just like, it gives you a little bit more safety, especially when you're pushing with clams or defending. Like, all those players are clamped up onto those plat areas. But here we go. Now we're diving into game 3 of the semifinals. This is a best of 5 sets, so we still got some more games after this. On the side of the hilarious Haciendas in purple, we have the Squiffer, the Tenatech just regular Splatter Shot, the NZAP, and the Dynamo coming back again. On the side of the Gratuitous Goodies in green, we have the K-Shot, Ink Brush, NZAP, and the why am I saying K, bro? It's the Forge Pro.
The Forge Pro with bulbs actually does help a lot for this map with the basket itself, because you can secure that whole middle area there. But we see 3,000 immediately on the Goodies. That's a bad start for them because the Haciendas, they have no clams, and with no clams they can't really make a push. But getting a kill from Akala can make a score right now.
Oh, they've got 9. Are they going to be able to get it in? And there we go. As I said, in the first minute, we're going to see a quick. Either it's going to be at the start of the end, and there we go, but are they going to be able to get any more clams in? It doesn't look like they're going to be able to do so, as the Goodies take their plat back to their own possession and get that pity clam ready for them to make their own counter push when they so choose to do so.
Yeah, that's the third doorway for them right now, and for one of them on the Goodies, they have 8 clams. They just need to secure the middle. Again, killing the Splatter Shot and killing right now, which is aiming at all of them in the little mid point. Yeah, but the miss is coming out though. That's giving a little bit of push, and like you said, the safety.
Oh damn! Coming out from the side. I just realized I didn't even mean for that to happen, but coming out from the side and getting that splat. Are they?
Oh my
god!
God,
It does get the splashdown cancel. Oh damn! Oh damn! And there we go, has the power clam at the ready. They have 24 total clams making to get another push going. It is looking extremely strong for them, but for Carla going down on the plat, that might not be good for them to get this push going. And with missiles coming out, suction bomb coming out, they're just getting pushed further and further back as Dam goes all the way back to their own plat. That might have been a secure and great defense from the goodies, as now they're all the way, they had 22 clams before, now they're down to 8. And Kyodai just wanting to get this pick onto this Squiffer, just dancing around this box. This 1v1, who is it going to go to? Kyodai takes that splat.
Because it's being in this battle against this, that does help them a lot more in the pick control for the middle. And honestly, with them having 3 specials, they can go in by getting kill on Dam. Again, huge because he's a short in this scenario, but Epic getting the kill off on Photon as well. That's a 2 down scenario, and they can just go in right now. Why don't they? But it's actually all because
oh, the double bomb splat from Icy. What a well-placed splat bomb as they come up with the ink rush, slam in that power clam, and make their own very first push. But are there going to be any follow-up clams? Because otherwise, it's just going to make it 81, and it's going to be shot. But there we go.
He did the range throw, and now they have once they could buy 2 clams only. It's a good store, but a really risky end, as we see that, again, 2 down from the side of the goodies. So the Haciendas, again, have the pity, but they can just immediately score another one with Epic here, having the armor ready, with the Dynamo having the Booyah ready. They just combine them both, and Icy going down. That really doesn't help the goodies a lot. They need to go and kill Dam so much right now.
Dam definitely being an absolute menace. Booyah bomb and Incomer coming out from the side of Haciendas, but a well-placed splat bomb at the Booyah bomb landing from Icy there does take Dam down as Akala picks up their fallen comrades Pity Clam and trying to make a push. Baller coming out just to possibly secure their lifeline, backing out a bit. That Baller does provide that little bit of extra security. And they're just trying to find the picks. 2 players down on the goodies. Is this going to be the chance they need to get it in? But no, they do get it in, but they aren't able to get the second clam in. But that is going to be the lead switch once again to the goodies. But here we go. So to the Haciendas, but the goodies are ready to make the pack. And is that another lead switch? 2 lead switches in like 20 seconds? What is that? Another power clam comes in. Icy over there does have a play cam. Are they going to be able to weave around those players with that ink brush? It doesn't seem like they're able to do so as they now back off and get into a little bit of safety. We're now in the final 30 seconds. Literally anything could happen now.
Yeah, anything that could happen now is that kill on Cold, but that double kill on the Haciendas. Maybe a triple. Now that's a triple. Yep, that's a skill win for goodies with 20 seconds left in the bag. But with the pity on the Haciendas, only 1 special up with the Booyah from the K Dynamo. But really, if they have secure middle, we just need to see goodies just sneak and that will be it. But we just need to see a panic play from Haciendas to make it all or nothing.
It really is. They do have that pity clam at the ready, so they can still make a push and scores come in. But here we go, Kyodai with the bubbles, looking to end this right now and there. But no, they're not going to get a chance. Deiji gets them with the Dynamo. The Haciendas are going to need to push really quick if they're going to want to have a chance at getting this overtime. Here we go, Splats going all around the mid. Epic does get that. Are they? No!
They got Seeken. Goody got the Seeken and they got the Clamben. Either way, this was Goody's victory no matter what, because it was getting closer to the actual kill mark for the countdown as well. So Goody's gained the extra clam from Icy, winning the game 2-1 now.
Yeah, so remember, this is a best of 5 set, ladies and gentlemen. So that does mean we are heading into game 4, Starfish main stage on Rainmaker. We have seen literally every single match has been back and forth, and you can see it in the score 1-2. What do you think we're gonna see out of this Starfish main stage Rainmaker map?
Well, what do you want to see, DJ? What do you want to see in this?
What do I want to see? I want to see what we've been seeing so far, just back and forth, like keeping me on my toes. Like I have no idea what's gonna come. Like I expect, I don't know if we'll see the Ink Rush coming out again. Given it is Rainmaker and Ink Brush isn't necessarily always the most well-known pick for Starfish for Rainmaker, but Starfish Mainstays does also have a fair few ledges which you can make advantage of that ink brush. I think Dynamo is also a pretty safe pick. Given there's several open areas, you've got in the middle, you've got that whole open area at the start. You've also got those two sniper platforms near both ends. And Dynamo is also a great weapon to defend from the high up on the right side if you're being attacked from. It really can go any way, and I think, and we'll definitely see those end zaps coming out, that K shot like that. Those are just safe picks.
Yeah, with COD mostly giving with the K shot and Epic giving with the end zap, and also shout out from Epic with end zap from Pain Bashers. I should point that out, by the way. So they have a lot of experience behind their back, but as a support player, they would be mostly picking up the Waymaker, unless Akala would be picking it up on there for the Haciendas. But for the Gracious Goodies though, yeah, the Flourish could be pretty cool for them. For Kyodai, they've been playing it for a while now. Proton Jet, he has a lot up his sleeve. He could go with the mini spawning again, go for missile with it, or just go with the K shot and missile spam there. But I see Ink Brush, we will have to see, but they will be saying that. Even though you're saying that it's gonna be a really weird pick on Rainmaker, you need to know Rainmaker has a lot of sneak potential, and in this map has a lot of sneak potential too. So we're mostly gonna see I stay here. And
indeed, and let's head into our game 4 of the semifinals, round 1. It is now, game 4. In yellow, we have the hilarious Haciendas wielding the Squiffer, Splash, the Enzap, and the Dynamo Splash coming out new from the Gratuitous Goodies. In blue, we got the K-Shot, the Brush, the Enzap, and the Pro, a pretty stable comp we've seen from them so far in this round.
Yeah, and with the Pale 7 comp in the round, we see that the Goodies got 2 down, but it's having the advantage though, making up to 77. And 3 down from their side. It's a little bit of a doorstep.
It was definitely a bit of they got a little bit caught between the Booyah Bomb and their jump there. It is now going to give the hilarious Haciendas a pick as Dangy gets a double splat with that Dynamo and the Booyah coming out as well. Inkal coming in well. This is going to be the opportunity that hilarious Haciendas is to get that lead off them, as 2 players were down on the Goodies earlier. This is looking like it might be a chance, and is that going to be the lead take? But that Rainmaker is still standing on mid, and there we go, that's that lead. A suction bomb rush at the ready, but that splashdown coming from the heavens and just taking down that Rainmaker, leaving only the Squiffer left alive on the Haciendas.
And for the Goodies, they had an advantage to kill the Rainmaker off early, but a little bit of miss-aim actually killed the players who were trying to sneak off. But we see that Proton with the Rainmaker ending up with 52 out of 51. Unfortunate, but that's the death hole basically for this map. No one wants to go through that little pocket of area to get to the ramp. Honestly.
It is quite narrow, and if you know you got those specials at them, but oh no, they just got shut down. just putting them between literally a rock and a hard place with those bubbles and then back to the water. Like, they were like, which way do I want to go? Do I want to reset the Rainmaker, or do I want to die a swift and quick death? And they made their choice.
Yeah, but Crayola getting the double with the bubble was actually really good for them. And actually, but now actually with anything, because you see that crazy
wipe down. Is this gonna be the semis? There we what? They
Okay. There was no one looking. There was no one watching, and that's why guys went through. No one was watching them at all. No one's watching Proton and was watching CUD as well. Wow. Okay.
That was definitely a big change from the previous matches we just saw. Just to quickly recap what happened there. So it initially started with 3 players down on the side of the Haciendas. That gave the Goodies the first opportunity they need to put to get that Rainmaker going, and then after that they managed to get another full wipe onto the Haciendas, and that secured that KO. So just those splats consistently getting them one after the other, and that gave them game 3 and the set on Starfish Main Stage Rainmaker, and they will be moving on to the grand finals.
And actually looking at that a little bit again for the Haciendas, they were out of position for all of them, so that's why we saw the Graces go just sneak in right through and go through the right while everyone was focusing on the left nearby the open area on the sneak area. That's where they were. And just the greatest of Caught and Photon's synergy just pushed them through. But yeah, like you said, they'll be moving on to the grand finals, which who will they be fighting though? It's a big question.
That is the question. It does look like the game has been... No, I don't know. Wait, no, that is not. Is that right? I don't... They have... No, they have not completed their set yet. Currently, from what I can see...
Well,
so in the other match, it is the... let me just say these names right. The Ignorant Ions against the Arrogant Adults. Currently... Sorry?
What game are they on?
It looks like the score is currently 2-1 in favor of the Ignorant Ions. So their match is still going on. We'll be taking a quick break, but then once we're back, it is going to be grand finals time. I'm excited. Are you excited?
Yeah. It's depending on who it is though. Because say from these rosters, from the Ignorant Ions, X Squid, Imala, 92, Blanket, Snow, or Ignorant Adults, it's just X Bunny, Dalmir, X, S Andreas, and Exo. We'll see how insane these teams are against the Gracious Goodies.
Indeed. Although just a quick update, this one more game has been reported, so it's 2-2 for that team. So they're going into game 5. Like, all these matches are so close. Over the whole day, we've only had one match, so 2 matches that have been a clean sweep. And we've had, I hope that gives you all a perspective on how even every single game has been. Like, these teams are so, I'm like, not to be tuning my own horn here, but they're so well balanced. Like, I am extremely happy to see how balanced these teams are today, despite all of the technical issues that have been happening over at Start GG today. It's been a hellfire behind the scenes, but we're just gonna head to a quick break. The winner, so Gratuitous Goodies, that will be moving on to be playing against the winner of the Ignorant Ions and the Arrogant Adults. That'll be in just a second. You're watching It's Dangerous to Go Alone at Season 31 on Off the Dial. Hello everyone and welcome back to It's Dangerous to Go Alone Season 31. We are now in the grand finals. Sitting somewhere in the world, not beside me, but online somewhere, is Joe. Ryan, are you excited for this final round of today?
Yeah, this final round, after 4 hours of both team playing, they made it here for the two teams. But what are those two teams? Let's take a look. Look at that.
Indeed. We'll take a quick look at who is on each team. On the side of the arrogant adults, we have Andax, X-Money, R, and Exo. I heard that's
Exo.
Exo. All right. Yeah. And then on the side of the gratuitous goodies, we have COD, Photonjet, Kyodai, and Icy. As we just saw, they won their set 3-1 in the previous game, but let's not waste any time. We're getting straight into this match. Let's just take a quick look at the map list of this grand final set. We'll just quickly get those updated from the last updated to what is actually going to be the grand finals. So we'll be starting on Inkblot Art Academy Splat Zones. Moving on from there, it'll be Mako Mart Clan Blitz. Game 3 will be Anchovy Games on Rainmaker, and if needed, we'll have Manta Maria Tower Control. And then if we absolutely need it, will be Black Belly Skate Park Splat Zones as the final map and mode of the day.
We're not going to see the ending for it that you did, but let's move. But honestly, for the ending on Blackberry Skate Park, Jesus Christ, that would be a sticky situation for both sides, because you need to secure basically 2 different zones, but the middle is going to be hell for everyone to hold on. So hopefully for both of these teams, we do not end up there. But for the rest of the maps, these teams pretty well. But other than Kataga Drop and Maria, that's going to be a blast's paradise.
It will be, but we'll be starting with Inkblot Art Academy Splat Zones. Now, I always like to say this when we go to this Inkblot Art Academy Splat Zones. The iconic thing about Inkblot is that middle tower, and this is the only ranked mode that has the tower. But let's dive into Grand Finals Game 1 on the side of the arrogant adults. We have the Enzap, the Blaster, the Flingza, and the Splattershot Pro in green, and in blue we have the gratuitous goodies, including the K-Shot, the Splattershot Pro, the Enzap, and the Brush.
Now, in this sense, we saw the Icy getting the good bomb kill on the side of against the arrogant adults, which they are being arrogant right now because they're not being able to push up past the snipe point at least. But we see that all because of the gracious goodies just quote-unquote camping them into the base. As we see that for little by little, we see the adults basically just going in blindly for now, as they have basically no control of where anyone is.
Indeed, and we're seeing the goodies have taken first possession of the zone, already taking it all the way down to 34 points, and we're continuing this push. The adults are going to need such a mature and advanced push if they're going to want to take their zone. But here we go, the splashdown, the bubbles. Is this going to be enough to flip the zone? They take control away, but is it going to be enough to flip it to the side of the adults to give them a penalty? No, it is not, as that zone is just tick-tocking, going down. Icy with that ink brush going all around and making a mess of things. But there we go, game 1 goes to the goodies, not even giving the adults a second to get a single point on the board. What a slam dunk to start off this grand finals set.
I actually did a little funny. That's all we can just say. Look at that K from IC. Well, honestly, and for Kyodai as well. But honestly, for Kyodai, they helped with a lot with the paint support. As mostly we just saw for the Gracious Goodies, we saw most of the players just sprinkling at the zone as they want to secure no matter what. And for Icy, they just had fun and they just went around the map and sneaking everyone. But for the aggravated adults, again, they didn't know what to do and what to control at all with their weapon set, because we saw they had the Flingza, they had the Blaster, they had the Forge, they had so much range. They didn't really have so much close range to battle against anyone.
Indeed. And so just a quick recap for those of you who haven't been watching the stream the whole day. In round 1, we saw the Arrogant Adults versus the Gratuitous Goodies. The result was 2-1. So the games were still, like, even though the Gratuitous Goodies won the set, it was still a close set, 2-1. If you missed that, don't forget to check the VOD when that comes back out when this tournament is over. But now we're heading into Game 2, Mako Mart Clam Blitz. What is there to know about this stage?
So, if you have a slosher, you're gonna love it here, but no one has a slosher in the roster. So
I have a slosher.
well, yeah, a blob. That works. A blob actually.
No, I have a try.
Okay,
Try's
yeah.
my weapon.
Yeah, that's too far ahead of the game for everyone. That's scary. But yeah, honestly, but for these teams though, they don't have a slosher listed on the roster set at all. Mostly something that could help out for the side of Arrogant Adults would be the heel roller coming into play. And the same the Goodies, they can keep what they want because as we see from last game, they had a double missile comp. But for the side of the adults, they had a regular comp but had just more range. So will we see the double missile going up from the Goodies again? We'll see.
We will find out very shortly as we're heading into Game 2 of the Grand Finals. It is the Arrogant Adults versus the Gratuitous Goodies. In green are the adults with the Enzap, the Tentabrella, the Flingza, and the Splattershot Pro. On the Goodies, we have the K-Shot, a Luna Blaster, Enzap, and the Brush. Some weapon changes on both sides, and quite interesting ones as well.
Yeah, definitely, but we see the trade-off from the Enzap and from the K-Shot, and actually a kill onto Goodies with the Luna. And that's the Enzap 89. For the Goodies right now, they have a lot of ping control and they're having a lot more control from the last game. With the bubbles coming in, this will be the first push immediately, under 30 seconds.
Indeed, what is such a quick way to get in, and it's not just a single power clam, they're getting more clams in all the way down to 62, but with 2 players down on the side of the adults, that might be the end of the first push. Joe over there trying to find a spot to go in, but doesn't seem to be able to find any picks at all to get that push going. Photon here does have that missiles at the ready. It does look like the Goodies with 3 specials at the ready are looking to make a push. Baller goes out. You're seeing so many clams right there by the basket. Is Icy gonna be able to get it in? No! Gets taken out by the Tentabrella and the Splattershot Pro. But there we go. Picks up the clam, dunks it in, and jumps immediately out. Gets them onto the board a little bit, but that is not going to be anywhere near enough if they want to have a proper shot at securing this game.
The dunk and jump has secured them at least some points in the time, but not all of them because no one actually had the back of the pity. That would actually give them the lead by a clam, but as we see right now, all the Arrogant Adults has basically learned from the last game, and it's coming in like a unit. But they don't have a clam right now. They have 5 clams separate from each other, but they're just getting the kill game right now. With the Tentabrella being dead, they don't have really a great way to push in with this shield. And not really any specials either, as we see that basically is getting the jump in. And they actually are scoring immediately with the splashdown too, killing the Bella shield. But they're still just fighting enough and trying to find a way. Oh wait, they did it? Okay.
And there we go, they did take the lead, but with 3 players down on the side of the Goodies, that is going to be the end of that push and a chance for the adults to get some clams and make a return push on their own, as Andreas has those bubbles at the ready, as well as sitting on a nice 9 clams. And with 2 players down on the side of the Goodies and some clams possibly getting thrown to him, there we go. That is going to be that dunk in, and is that going to be lead? They're on 55, 52, and that is lead. Those clams are coming. Is they going to get the jump in? They get the jump in all the way down to 26. Are they going to get any more points in? But no, that is no. Some more clams in the Tentabrella. But there we go. That is a wipe on the adults, giving the Gratuitous Goodies some breathing room. But what a great push from the adults, getting all the way down to 20. Joe throwing some clams off the stage, but with still 2 minutes left. It is still anyone's game if they get those power clams in. The Goodies have 2 power clams at the ready, and they're looking to make a push, but gets shut down. And with 2 players down, we shall see how this Pro goes.
Well, okay, that's gonna be one can failed to being thrown.
Oh!
But Kiona actually failing that too because of Andres actually hitting the double kill right there. But as of right now, we see the Icy Kid being denied once again, all because of the throw. We see Proton getting killed, but having the last cam alive as we see the Zap in play, but Proton being backing off. See, it's a good call for them because we do want to see the double missile come into play and have them as a second push as they have enough clams to make it on all the way to the 30 mark.
And there you go. There's that 10 double 10 of missiles you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, but the double down actually makes it useless for everyone as we have a minute left. And we see the single clam, 2 clams pulled now. And actually we'll be able to not put it in at all.
The suction bomb!
Oh wait, a suction bomb killed him?
I believe it was a suction bomb just within radius. And here we go, Photon coming up with a few more. Are they gonna able to grab that clam? No, they are not. And with 3 players down again, we're just seeing constant 3 down, 4 down, players going down everywhere, and that is giving the teams the opportunity they need to push. Here we go, the Arrogant Owls going to make another push here, as Andrea's here on 7 clams, looking to make a power clam. With only 23 seconds on the board, the Gratuitous Goodies are going to need to make a power clam as soon as possible. They do not have a pity clam. They need to make one if they want to head into overtime.
Yeah, but as of right now, we see that for the I think they're doing the right thing of throwing away clams, so that the Rangers cannot make a super clam itself, but they have 2 clams right now, but with the 2 clams that will secure them the victory and ending up 1-1 in this grand finals. Oh my god.
I told you, like, this will go back and forth. What did I say?
Yeah.
When now the score is at 1-1. Like,
Again, with the back four, just all because of the unfortunate throws and oh my god, Zio, what? Zio with a 22 KI,
splats.
22 KA, ran it on Zap. Okay, who is this guy? Hold up. Top 500.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Recruiting
top 500.
teams. If you're looking for free agents, this is the place to be.
Yeah, okay, back to Zio, 2500, 2600, top 500. Okay, that's understandable. Right there. But, Jesus Christ, that kill Mongol insanity is huge. But that's only a Clampets though. That's an aggro mode. And going to Entropy Waymaker, another aggro mode. Zaya's going to have fun here, but at the same time, Kyodai is going to have fun here too. For sure.
It really is. Like, Rainmaker is one of the known ones as, like, you either KO in the first 45 seconds of the game, or it goes on.
It's
like,
do or die.
That is what Rainmaker is known for. Anchovy games, probably a little bit less because you have that fan, which makes it you do need a bit more of a coordinated push to get that Rainmaker over, or you can hook around the left, but again, that takes time.
Yeah.
It really is anyone's game.
Yeah, from what everyone will say as well for the Waymaker, do not go full left. Do not full sun left, because taking that fan will take forever, and basically will be a stalemate for the other team and for your team as well. But honestly as well for this map, you shouldn't really go with Booyah, because you know the sign incident that everyone will have with the Booyah in mid. Wait, the jam.
Yeah, Booyahs are definitely can be quite an interesting pick for not only Rainmaker, but also for this stage, because you can use those fans to get some pretty interesting plays. But here we go, game 3 of the grand finals. In green, we have the Arrogant Adults wielding the Enzap, the Rapid Blaster, the Gal, as well as the Splattershot Pro. On the side of the goodies, we have the K-Shot, the Splattershot Pro, Splattershot on both sides, and Enzap on both sides, and the Ink Brush.
Yep, but honestly for 3H, we going with the separate what they know and love. And for they're going a little bit trickily and they're playing against with different weapons. Seeing that rapid block, it's actually rare in these days. But honestly as well, this could be a huge advantage because they have the range advantage, and we're seeing right now, again, they have the aggro advantage in this set. Seeing a lot of pain as well from that blaster and from the porch as well.
Absolutely. Splat Bomb launcher coming out, Bubbles coming out, these specials are coming out, but that Rainmaker is still just stuck there on the fan. It's not going anywhere. But as I say that, the goodies pick it up, but are they going to make a play with it? COD coming out with those 10 missiles, seeing some people onto the left, but saying, hey, they're over there, so I will go over here. Get a little bit of a mini flank going maybe, but there we go. They take the lead. Are they able to get the drop? No, they aren't. As COD trying to find some picks here, does get a single pick, but gets picked in return. And that is going to be the end of that push. You're seeing Icy there over the top, making the long play, but canceling it.
Yeah, I see my one just stayed there and they failed the splashdown cancel on the Rainmaker jump because that's mostly 1 in a 25% chance. But money for right now for the Gracious Goodies, they had a good 55 push, and honestly, right now they're having a little bit of a staggering problem with Zio and everyone else on the side of Aggregate Adults just getting the kills. But I see killing the sneak, but them having armor, that's going to destroy the armor, but still not kill the player they're aiming for.
Icy just narrowly avoiding all of those splat bombs charging out, and as that Rainmaker resets back to the center of the stage, Icy trying to get some splats with that splat bomb as Joe teams up to pop those bubbles, not getting any picks on that as COD does get the splat onto Exo, and that we get
3 down.
3 down? Yeah, it is. And the last one is the Rainmaker. They're backed up to a corner as COD just punishes them for that as they now pick up the Rainmaker and start to make a push of their own, furthering on their lead, hopefully for them.
That drop is going to be hard for them as we see the Wap Clutch is trying to go with them with the out of burst aim, but with the see that they do pass it, they end up at 43. But honestly, with all specials on the adults on side, they don't really have anything to push up against. But we see the Bush actually going in, but getting the kill here, but treading it off to get the maybe getting a double here with the burst radius of the blaster.
Indeed, and there comes the bubbles. This Bubbles gonna be able to take any splats as Andreas picks up that Rainmaker to get. Gets the double splat, and that they did manage to get that Rainmaker dropped all the way down, and that. But then we also have a wipe on the side of the goodies. This is giving the adults the chance they need to make an incredible counter push. But are they going to be able to do that? As now all their players have respawned and they're all back and ready to make a defense. We're seeing, but there we go. They made a little bit of drop, but just not enough to get that as they are now 3 players down. Unfortunately, in Rainmaker, it doesn't matter how great of a push you make. It means nothing if you don't take the lead.
The advantage that they had was so little time that they didn't really secure it. They had everyone not paying up ahead to trade to help the Rainmaker, but they waited a little bit longer. But we see Zoe getting the range that ends up killing the Rainmaker. With 1 minute left, we will see adults in the panic and getting killed. And that's a trade from the Rainmaker's project. What is this? But again, with 1 minute remaining for right now, we see the goodies just having good hands, getting a lot of control of when they push it and when not to push. So we're seeing them just playing it safe in the last few minutes or so, and that's going to help them a lot with the bubbles from Hyodai having a lot to say that goodbye in this game 3.
Definitely. Like, we're seeing everyone get ready as we're now heading into the final 30 seconds, and it looks like they're going to make the fan push. But with Bubbles over there and players over there, it is a smart decision to say, hey, we're going to be adaptable, we're going to change course. And now they're heading for the middle fan with some Bubbles to help their push. But with double 10 missiles coming out, getting a bit of defense, but no, that is not going to be enough. The double 10 missiles do make their play, getting the splat onto the Rainmaker as Photon hops, grabs that Rainmaker, drops it all the way over to there. So even if they do get splattered, it is far enough away for them to give them enough bit of leavage time. And as we see, the Gratuitous Goodies do take the 3rd game, setting the score to 2-1 in favor of the Goodies.
There was so much good potential for the Aggregate Adults to go ahead, but all you need in this game is control and patience, and that's what the Gratuitous Goodies actually did. And now they're in the lead, but now we're moving on to tower control Manta Maria. And oh boy, the adults was going to have fun with the blasters, and the Goodies is going to be having a lot of trouble, but they might stick with the double missile again.
Indeed, it's going to be real interesting to see how this match will pan out. It can go literally in either direction. Like we saw, who was it that took the second game? Was it the adults or the goodies? I believe the
It was the
goodies.
It was the adults that took the second.
Oh, sorry, the adults took the second game. Okay, so both of them, both the goodies and the adults have both won the aggressive aggressive modes, which being Clamblitz and Rainmaker, but now we're heading back to one of the more defensive modes, which is tower control, and we're going straight into it, like not even giving me any time to breathe. Here we go. Game 4 of the grand finals, the arrogant adults in orange and the gratuitous goodies in purple. Let's get this fourth match underway. On the adults, we have an Edzap, a Blaster, a Flingzer Roller, and a Splattershot Pro. On the goodies, we have the K-Shot, Splattershot Pro, Edzap, and a Brush.
Now, adults, they're playing the game 1 set. Yeah, they're playing the game 1 set that they used for zones, but for the goodies, they're using what they know and love once again. We're seeing with Ice's Brush Destruction already in this map. It's a pretty bad map to do this, honestly. It would have been like a good chance to do an Octopus instead, but honestly with this we see that the tower push is being started by the adults, but being stopped immediately with the goodies having a huge fight in mid, the Blaster, and
Bubbles going from both sides.
Yep, getting a double. Oh, hold on, that goodies kind of popping off right now, making up to the first checkpoint right now as well.
Literally popping off.
Yep, literally. But yeah, that's going to be their lead as well.
And yes, that lead is definitely going to be a switch. And with the double missiles coming out from the goodies, that is going to give them some opportunity to disperse the adults. And with only Icy left alive, that is going to be the end of that push as the Blaster, sorry, I correct myself, the Edzap takes down the Ink Brush there. And this is going to give the adults a chance they need to counter push, hopefully take that first checkpoint for them. And an Ink Arc does come out from Exo, as we see them trying to make a bit of a play here. Gets one splat. Are they going to either get second? They get second splat. Are they going to be able to find any more peaks? Splashdown and Bubbles coming out from the side of the goodies. 3 players down on the goodies, and that is going to be the adults. Are they going to be able to take the lead? They're sticking on the tower. 10 missiles at the tower. They do take the lead. Are they going to be ahead to the third checkpoint? Only time will tell.
But actually, with Zoe, with Zoe's mechanically killing the 2 players from the goodies on this knife point has secured them a lot of room up to the 50s, but not enough room, as Hyodai and the teams of the goods has actually defended enough to actually stop it before things got worse. And we see that goods is going to go for the final checkpoint, but makes it up to 61 out of 59, off by 2 ticks. But we see that God actually meets ahead.
There we go.
Yep, there we go. They're at the third checkpoint now, and they're playing it secure. We still have a missile in hand for them. They need to call back and actually put out the missiles instead of going in, but they did go in instead. And we see that
dancing around.
But yeah,
and yeah,
what about it?
They're dancing around that tower, and it does seem like the adults have taken back the tower for themselves. Armor ready from Joe, ready for whenever they want to make a push or a defense, because that armor is very useful. And there we go, we're seeing it there. This might be the opportunity they needed, and there we go. Joe gets that splat. Are they going to be able to get a second one and get some hits? Are they able to get a splat? They do get the splat onto photo. Are they able to get a triple? That is a triple from Joe. That is going to be an opportunity they need, the adults, to make a push, get back the lead once again. Booyah bomb. Sorry, missiles. Bubbles, specials, every which way. Is this going to be the lead? They're on the tower. They're on the checkpoint. They have the lead. This is going. Splashdown coming out from the goodies. This is a defense like no other and a offense like no other. Here we go. Splat's going this one. Andrew gets the splat with the pro. They're continuing that tower. They're on to the final checkpoint. Bubbles coming out from above. Not able to get any picks. 2 players down on the side of the goodies. 1 player left alive on the adults. It's still anyone's pick right now, and they Amazing, yes, that's amazing. Yeah. But basically that's a player trying to that's a definition of that was going on with the Blaster moment. But still, Zeo's putting impeccable aim with the zap, despite that whole wildfire that adults have made up to 21. But again, with those trailers of anything,
the Gracious Goody was out of position to even have a defense in that. The only person that was in good defense was Hyundai, but they were too far ahead. And everyone on the island were just staggering on a tower and making a tower as his own name and just pushed it up there to the last checkpoint. But again, there's nothing to beat Zai with their impeccable aim right now, going to 3v1 and with the spoil of their team for the adults. It might end up in the 2v2 scenario. If you see that 2 down from the adults, the main players. It's still in the 22nd one, they make it past the second checkpoint. Not enough time though, but the only person left is Hyundai once again.
Indeed, they're providing some jumps for their teammates, but Kyoto, yep, gets taken down by that Hero Blaster, and now we're heading into the final 5 seconds, and with 3 players down, that is looking like it's going to be game for the Arrogant Adults, taking this 2-2. We are heading into Game 5, ladies and gentlemen, of It's Dangerous to Go Alone Season 31. It is a Game 5 set.
Hey, look at that. This map mode night to the definition of the name itself.
Oh, Joe.
God.
Oh, Joe.
So, and Kyodai. I think it was 13, 15, and 22. Once again, from the higher players in this roster, but being a Div 9. Okay. A Div 9 getting a Blaster 15, kind of nuts. But yeah. Back to the point of it's dangerous to go alone. Black Belt zones. It is literally dangerous to go alone.
It really is. The very interesting, the unique thing about Black Belly zones is it's got 2 zones, but they almost feel like they're miles apart from each other because of that center tower podium that Black Belly has. It is such a interesting, and it makes us some very dynamic matches. And we'll have to see how this goes.
Yeah, here's the thing. Looking at these rosters right now with their weapon compositions, and Kyodai. Or maybe, no. COD and is going to have a really thoughtful decision. Same with IC too, honestly. They can go with K Dynamo, Spicy, and they can go with Rapid Deco, but they most likely want to stick with Inkpush. For COD, they had the K52 and they had the Luna, and we saw in this set really the Luna or the Blaster in general has been popping off recently because of so they might want to counter with the Luna itself, or maybe just use the T-Attack like they did before in the last set. But for everyday adults, we see again, calling them out, the Blaster pop off. But again, we do see that they have a Splatoscope and a Sniper is huge on this map because of the range you can have out of everyone. Like you can see everyone from the top of the tower.
Yeah, definitely. Going back onto that Blaster though, because there are a lot of curved areas on this map, Blasters can make for some very, although it seems sometimes it feels like it's a wide stage, it's quite rounded. There's a lot of different areas you can just like get not necessarily a direct with the Blaster shot, but definitely like that explosion radius can make for some incredible damage and some great plays on Black Belly Skate Park. And particularly on Splat zones where they're all going to be congested in the middle wanting to fight for those zones. They want these zones because guess what? We're at not game point, not at round point, but we're at tournament point as we head into the final game, grand finals of It's Dangerous to Go Alone Season 31. In blue, we have the Arrogant Adults. In green, we have the Gratuitous Goodies. Let's get this final match underway. On Arrogant Adults, we have an Enzap, that Blaster, the Flingser, and the Tri-Slotcher. On the Goodies, we have the K-Shot, the Lunar Blaster, the Enzap, and the Ink Brush.
The adults are going in combat team that is running from another team that I will not name for now, but they're getting immediately destroyed because of a wipe. As you see, the Gracious Goody is having an Ink Brush once again, but they have the Luna. They have the Luna advantage to actually do a lot of force and a lot of sneaks. Same with Icy as a support too, but we see that there's no control on the map, but it's just paint on the Gracious Goodies for sure.
Indeed, Andreas trying to get around to that zone, but does get spotted by COD, and they got wiped again. This is what the goodies really want to get out of this map. It is going down to 40 points. They 2 players down. This is not looking good for the adults, as the goodies have got both zones going down to 30. Sorry, how did COD get that splat? I'm sorry.
Okay.
Zone goes into neutral. The adults are going to need to cap this zone if they're gonna want to have a chance. Joe trying to find some splats, but no, gets taken down by Icy's ink brush. Icy making damage from above as 2 players are down on the adults. That zone once again going down to the goodies. Zone in neutral. This zone's going everywhere. 13 seconds. Double tender missiles coming out from the goodies within the final 10 points. The adults are getting to head to the zone now. R is over there, sends the zone into neutral. Splashdown and Larry. 3, 2, 1. That is game, set, and tournament going to the Gratuitous goodies. Taking, even though this was 2-2 into this game 5, they take it as sweep KO as the final game. What a way to slam dunk this tournament.
This is why you don't test new weapons in the grand final scenario. Yeah, it really just saying that there. The try switch was definitely a pretty bad move on the adults, but honestly, going with the set that you know and love, and basically that's what the goalies did. They led them to the advantage, honestly, and honestly had no nerfs kind of it with the set that they have. They had only buffs. They adapted with the adults and all the new weapon sets, and that's what led them to the victory. And honestly, as well, they just let Icy have fun. They let Icy sneak so much, and they had that advantage. So yeah, GG's to Goody, to the goodies itself, which is. Do you want to name off the people?
Oh yes, on the Gratuitous goodies, I'll actually get on our separate sheet. Because sometimes I can't remember if this team's at a dropout. They might have. I don't think so. But on the side of the goodies, it is COD, Kyodai, Poker, and X Bunny X. Congratulations to all 4 of you for winning. It's dangerous to go alone. Season 31.
Wait, who again?
We have COD.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Am I looking at the wrong? It's not. No, not X Bunny.
Yeah.
They were just offline. So COD, Kyodai, Poker / Icy, as well as Photon Jet.
Yeah.
That is completely on. I was just reading down, and there was an offline. So I was just reading down the list, and then offline was under that. There was someone who had a different role who was higher up that I just totally missed. Yep, completely on me. But
yeah,
yes,
but
before we say our final farewells, we do have one thing to not only show you, but have you guys vote on. And that is going to be what is going to be the next special series tournament. And in case none of you know what the special series is, a special series is kind of like it's a fun tournament where we have changed up the rules. We do a little bit different. So I'm just going to quickly read through what things you can vote for, and then we'll get the poll set up. So first choice is the Rank Fest. So remember Splatfests? Well, here's a ranked version of that over a set time frame. Play and matchmake against other players to see which team will rule the Rank Fest. So you will sign up and on a Google form or something like that.
Yeah, Google form.
Yeah, because I can't do this on our website because I'm not that technical.
Yeah.
And you'll drag a slider to which of the 2 teams you would like to be a part of, and we will make we'll still make it kind of balanced by having essentially 2 teams. If you're IDTGA, they're balanced against each other, and then you will matchmake using a bot on our server, and then that will be how we do it, and it'll be like a rank fest. So there'll be popularity, there'll be win-loss match ratio. Who knows? We might have some other things in there to spice things up.
and the multiplier, that's going to be funny. As we saw from other custom fests that's been going on around the hemisphere as on Twitch and YouTube as well. And also, there was a little bit of a rank fest before by a certain content creator, which I can maybe mention if I'm allowed to.
Yeah,
But
go
maybe-
ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, so for custom Splatfest though, there is some going on if you look around on Twitter and on YouTube and Twitch and stuff. Definitely, you should look at that. But the rank fest that has happened before has been on a K&M fest by Marsh Plays that hosted that. So if you want to see, if you know about that, you'll know about this. But again, it's more balanced and more stepped correctly. But yeah, moving on to this next special series voting would be 1v1 TC Wahoo. What is that, TJam?
So if you've been around before, 1v1 TC Wahoo is a special series tournament we've had in the past. A lot of people enjoyed that, so we're putting it back into the voting options. So it's a rerun of a special series event in the past. It's simple to explain. Best of one, 1v1. Map list is one map, one mode. Take a guess on which map and mode that is. It's quite simple to explain.
Let's call that Blaster Hell. Let's call that Blaster Heaven, huh?
Yeah, it definitely could be, but you can also see some other picks. Like if you have a good sniper, you could do that really well.
True. Or Slosher too.
Or Slosher, yep. Weakest Link is a tournament we used to held somewhat regularly here on Off the Dial again, but due to availability and popularity, we kind of killed it a little, but we can bring it back for a special series. It's so either you sign up in either two forms, either as a 3-man team, where the 3 are highly ranked, and then you can also sign up as a low-ranked single player, and then we'll release teams a week in advance where we pair you 2 up, and then a week later you'll play in a tournament similar format to this, but there you go. That is the Weakest Link.
And it'll be good experience for higher players and lower players to know each other as well. Maybe pick them up as well. It's just seeing from like little highlights of them, and actually again getting good quotes like plus voting when later on, that stuff.
Yeah, definitely. And then finally, it's a little bit of a curveball out of the match.
God.
It's a Switch Sports tournament because it just released, and I was like, hey, if you guys really want it, we could do a Switch Sports tournament. It's a unique bracket format. All sports will be featured. The only thing about this is that I don't know if we'd be able to stream it because there is no spectator mode in Switch Sports, but we might be able to figure something out.
What you could do is multiple streams and basically make that the main stream itself. Just combine, just watching multiple streams in one and do that. That's the Switch Sports tournament right there. But mostly, if you want a funny meme tournament, this will be it.
It definitely would be. So I'm just going to quickly set up that vote once the website loads for me, because currently Twitch is being annoying. Even though I am broadcasting my voice onto there, I can't actually click buttons.
Yeah, well, also, by the way, while you're here, be sure to follow this Twitch channel, and be sure to follow @OTD_Inc. for all the latest updates for Off the Dial creations and tournament announcements. If you haven't already.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, following is definitely the best way. And if you want to follow any of our socials, it's simply otd.inc/whatever social you want to put in there. Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, Discord, otd.inc/that platform. I don't know why this button and thing is not working at all. I'm gonna just reopen it in Chrome because it has just died for me.
Come on. But yeah, just be sure to remember all these votes options, and then be sure to vote on the site soon enough when that's up, of course.
Absolutely. Why does this pain me so much? Because it's not something I can really set up in advance, because then I can't see anything.
Yeah.
There we go.
But that's going on. Yeah, Switch Sports. For Switch Sports, real quick, they will be having most likely bowling, tennis,
We'll have all
badminton
the
as one.
sports.
Oh, seriously? That would be really hard then if you had soccer and Team Mix and golf too.
I'll,
That'd be really
although
hard.
it isn't golf, there isn't golf in Switch Sports yet.
It's soon though. Oh,
Uh,
2023. Oh yeah.
we'll work out
2023.
what it
Sad.
is.
But that would be kind of
Alright.
interesting if you want to see that. But
There we
oh,
go.
yeah,
All right. You guys should be able to vote for a poll now for 3 minutes. So make your poll and that voting, vote now for which one you want. Like, it's now or never. But while this is going and that poll is running, Jorian, where can we find you on the internet? I want to hear your lovely somewhere else.
So my social media will be at Jorian2 on Twitch, which you could follow to at Jorian51 on Twitter. On YouTube is Jorian, and also about Fest as well. If you want to see another custom Fest, Subfest will be coming up soon on youtube.com/subspaceking. If you want to watch that, I help in that. If you want to, see in that. But what about you, DJam? Other than helping out with this great organization or being actually the head organizer in this, where else can we find you?
You can find me on the Twitter bird at djam987. Someone took 98, so I had to put a 7 on there. But then I stream on Twitch. I actually streamed the pre-show, as I always do before IDTGA, on my own Twitch, twitch.tv/djam98. Nice and simple, no 7 on that one, 7 on Twitter. I know, it gets confusing. Blame the person who took 98 before me.
And also shout outs to our streamer, Gilgamesh, or Gilgamesh_G soon on
Gilgamesh.
Twitch. Oh, Gilgamesh. Well, Gilgamesh_G soon on Twitch, as he will be streaming soon, as he said before this, tournament. So shout outs to him. Thank you for streaming this.
I'll do I'll also do one more round of shouting out. Wolf, thanks so much for helping out behind the scenes. And then we also had earlier in block 1, if you're around, Natsu and Corona Bear for stepping up. Corona Bear coming in literally last minute, coming in after we already started first game, because there are so many tournaments happening this weekend. It is absolutely chaotic. Like, there's so many staff shortages for many Splatoon servers right now. There's the Nintendo tournament, there was Low Inc, there's there's Squid Junction. Like, literally every major player is having a tournament, like, within this 6-hour period.
Yeah.
So,
At least you didn't put it on Friday next week. At least you didn't put it then. But yeah, again, for Corona Bear's side, hustle would be Shiver Me Inklings, soon coming up on FNF, starting next Friday, 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Shout out to that tournament too, that you might want to see. And also, while we have enough time, before we announce the results that just finished, be sure to maybe sign up for LSL if you have a team, or maybe for these teams who has lower level players, maybe group up and join up for that as a pickup. You follow each other and you met new friends. Why not just make a pickup,
Indeed, and looks like the pollers and weakest link took the sweep, so we will make that in the next special series tournament when that ends up being made. We'll just need to do all the prep work for that. And one more thing before we go, there was a spreadsheet going around in the general chat that was made by just someone. We did not leak that. That was completely made on them. And it took them multiple hours to do that. So kudos to them. That is a lot of effort.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is going to be it for today. I will see if there's any other Splatoon tournaments happening right now that we can send our lovely people here off to a raid. And it does look like Squid Junction is live right now. So we'll raid them. Send the love to them. But yeah, thank you everyone so much for coming in. If you played, thanks for playing and dealing with the chaos that was start.gg today. That was absolutely chaotic and made us have several heart attacks.
Thank
But
you,
yeah,
Microsoft.
yeah, thank you. But yeah, we'll catch you all in the next season of It's Dangerous to Go Alone, season 32. We'll catch you all then. Have a great morning, evening, or afternoon, depending what time zone you are all in. We'll catch you all next time. Have a good one, guys.
Goodbye, good night, and see you soon.